just really want to help people. That's why I think this job would be so perfect.
Hold it! You don't know what you're getting into. You must be crazy. It's dangerous, especially in this war. Whoa! Hey! Help!
Chats and cash apps out of here. AdSense money and cloud chasing out of here. No doubt. GMT is the Grandmaster Troll, and I ain't going out. What's good, everybody? Y'all know who it is. It's your boy, the Grandmaster Troll, here to give you the best trolling content YouTube has to offer. Shout out to the Reject Army, Nif9's dishwashers, bedwetters, defactors of the Black Order, the fallen of the Stream Team 3.0, the MAGA 1 million. But more importantly, witness the power and the might that is the most dangerous troll on YouTube. So, before I get into the main topic, you guys know whenever I play the KRS-One song, a YouTuber in this space has gotten their derail who brought us that song, give me some of that Rashida love for the dark skinned sister song. We lost a great one the other day. He went after Catfish X, and shortly thereafter, he did his premiere, exposing that Jessica X, indeed, he never was on the same panel, so that $200 bet that was made can't be proven because the footage doesn't exist. He lost his channel, and now we can't go back in the archives and prove these muppet-headed Negroes wrong, and we lost derail. So when we lose somebody, when they get up out of here, I always play the KRS-One song. They say my audio is bad again. Hold on, let me hear it again. Let me play the KRS-One song. They say my audio is bad again. It is again. Hold on. It's bad. Hold on. Is it still bad? Let's go back to the control panel again. They say the audio is bad, but I sound fine on the playback. So the first thing I did was just turn up the audio recordings levels. It should be better now. Let me turn it down just a little bit. They say my sound balance is on the left. Okay. So you guys must be listening. Yeah, it should have been low. I just turned it up, so it should be perfect now. It should be perfect now. My sound bars are good. Let me know in the chat. It should be good now. Let me know in the chat. It should be good. But we lost derail behind his King Kong simping, and then today we had another attempted expose. No, they always want to mimic what the Grandmaster Troll does with the expose. They see the lane I created doing these exposes, these doxings, and we saw many a YouTuber, they try to do what I do. We saw Cluster B, she was on her channel earlier today doxing people, this, that, and the third. We got people do exposes. They try to do what I do. They see me up here, they see that I monetize doxing and doing exposes, and everybody else everybody else, they get their channels flagged, or they lose their monetization, or something always goes wrong where they end up doxing themselves on their own stream and getting in all kind of beef when they can't build their platform. They really tried to do what I do. And today, somebody else tried to mimic me. They tried to expose China White, but in their attempt to expose China White, they expose the person who's been King Kong simping. But I gotta give y'all a history lesson. I got to give y'all a history lesson on these exposés, because this person who did this expose in one of the streams they did about me, they said the Grandmaster Troll has no credibility. And I was like, really? They said that Grandmaster Troll has no credibility. So see, that's the problem with these 3.0, or these new niggas, these new Johnny come latelys. They don't know the history. Let me get something to drink. They don't know the history of the Grandmaster Troll. So we gotta give them the history of the exposés and the ramifications of these exposés that I've done. So with that said, if you go to my channel and you play it from the beginning, one of the first classic videos I gave y'all was the doxing of the YouTube boogeyman known as the Angry Man. We put his full name, we put his whole criminal record, and then we found his mugshot, and the beef got so ugly that YouTube made me blur out his face. But due to all this doxing and everything went on, this man, he went from Black Order to masculine mercenaries to the angry couch, and now he's a street conservative. He wants nothing to do with the space, one, because of the work that the Grandmaster Troll has done. But it gets more in depth than that, because we're gonna go ahead and slide down some more. And then we had the exposing of Danini, who allegedly, by the evidence that has been presented and the convictions that was presented by the court, her boyfriend was charged and convicted of first-degree murder for killing Danini's ex-husband, and the Grandmaster Troll was able to shine light on that whole situation. But they say the Grandmaster Troll has no credibility. But then we fast forward some more. And then we had the expose of Diane Corns, a.k.a. Tiffany Taylor. You guys remember her? You guys remember her, the girl who was on YouTube talking about other people, how they were sexual deviants, but she was in a pornographic studio on her knees, covered in vomit. Let me say it again. She was in a pornographic studio on her knees, covered in vomit, not only with eggplants shoved so far down her throat, they even took the handle of a plunger and shoved it down her throat until she vomited on the floor. Then they grabbed her by her ankles and dragged her over her own vomit. And the expose, it was so nasty, it was so graphic, that Diane Corns left YouTube to escape the shrapnel of criticism that was coming at her, and she thought she could create her own website Until this day, in APB, a missing persons report has been filed for Diane Corns because her website no longer exists because you can't escape the shrapnel of criticism for being a ghetto gag slore. And when we talk about exposés, Jessica X, nobody does exposés like the Grandmaster Troll, because when I do my exposés, people change their branding or they disappear. You don't believe me? Let me fast forward it. Let me slide down some more. Then we had the doxing of, that's right, we had the doxing of BGS Edmore. You see, Jessica X, just like you, BGS Edmore was trying to conceal his identity. He didn't want to know people of what he looked like. The Grandmaster Troll had to do some digging. And when I did my digging, I inadvertently doxed BGS Edmore because I didn't care what his real name was, this, that, and the third. I just wanted to show the people the identity of what he looked like. So we brought up his pro-black career when he was on Ultra Bright Radio and this other DVD special he did, and we revealed his identity to the people. And then as we slide down, I then realized that his personal information was in there. I realized his government name was in the description of the YouTube video. So we dug in deep and we did more homework. And we found the single mother that he raised, even though BGS preaches against single motherhood, he raised a single mother himself. So then we doxed not only BGS's daughter, we then doxed BGS's grandson. And the doxing and exposing got so bad, BGS Edmore went into retirement. So when you talk about credibility, Jessica X, when we talk about the accuracy of the information that comes from this channel, Jessica X, I show everything. So when Jessica X did her stream, because the title of this stream is King Kong Simpin Always Goes Wrong, and Avatar X will always let you down. That's right. So we had Jessica X trying to expose China White for shipping and shopping around and sending vagina pictures through the back chats of YouTube to different content creators. Okay. And the reason why Jessica X said she did it, because she said the attention is on her for not camming up, but the attention should really be on China White, who's a married woman who engage in sexual deviant activity should be shamed. So she was trying to expose China White. She didn't show. That's one other thing, because if I go back to the resume, and we slide down some more, we had the exposing of Ramil Amir Coco Cuties. And when I exposed Ramil Amir Coco Cuties raw dogging paid prostitutes and escorts and straight walking strags, I showed the people the proof, the evidence. See, when I dox and expose somebody, I show you the evidence. You see these Negroes, they get on YouTube, they say they got vaginal pics of China White, but they will never show you the vaginal pics of China White. Now, I understand you can't show vaginal pics on YouTube because it's against the YouTube policy of sexual content. I understand all of that. So that's when you get creative. You create a link or you show people the link so they can click on the link and they can show the evidence and you can see the evidence and you can judge it yourself. She claimed she had pics of China White's vaginal pics. They said they got all this evidence of these different vaginal pics. They said they had pics of pure butterfly. They said they had pics of real life. They said they got nudes of all these people. But when you ask them to show them the proof, the hardcore evidence, they can't direct you to a link. They can't direct you to a video. They can't show you anything that could substantiate the claims being made against the accused. And there's a reason why Jessica X will never show these vaginal pics. Because these alleged vaginal pics, they don't exist. If they exist, we would all be looking at them. We would all be laughing. But the fact that they can't show you the proof of these vaginal pics is because they're non-existent, or you don't have the balls, you don't have the heart to get on YouTube and do what the Grandmaster Troll does. That's why I'm the most dangerous troll on YouTube. Because when I got the goods on somebody, I show the goods. But when Jessica X was doing this expose, she exposed inadvertently. She thought she was exposing China White. But in her attempt, as she was exposing China White, she exposed the King Kong of King Kong simps, Mr. Fantastic 824. That's right. I got my name in their mouth because they always up to no good. And when you King Kong simp, not even 48 hours. They was just on Bernard Riley's platform, not only today. They was on there yesterday. They was King Kong simping the night before yesterday. And within 48 hours, King Kong simp got exposed for being a married man. Allegedly, a married man in his space who talks about accountability, who talks about doing the right thing, who talks about integrity and character. A married man is on YouTube in the back chats, trading nude pictures of other married women. And then when he got exposed by Jessica X, the only thing he could say is he likes peaches and cream. That was the excuse. I'm a man. I like peaches and cream. It wasn't, I want to apologize to all you out there. I know I said all this stuff about integrity, morality, doing the right thing, being a family man, a good father, a good husband. I just want to apologize to all the people I may have offended, who I may have led astray. I'm not a perfect person. I'm gonna do better. No, King Kong simp got up there, beating his chest again, and not wanting to take accountability for his faults. And then Sister George got up there and she gave Jessica X, the work of God. See, that's why I like Sister George, because at least Sister George could keep it 100. At least Sister George ain't on here caping and King Kong simping. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to play the back and forth. We're going to play a little bit of the back and forth. Let's see if I can find it.
What's up, Sister George?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out why you are exposing Mr. Fantastic when he's defended you more than anybody here.
Because I have the proof of it. Because that's actually what I have proof of. I have the screenshots of it.
So you say fuck him defending you, fuck him being a good ally to you, fuck him putting his reputation on the line, fuck all that. I have proof. Is that how we're doing it?
Yeah, I kind of say fuck everything that's going on right now.
Okay. Let me take a deep breath. Okay. So you realize the mistake that you're making right now, correct?
I don't know. Can it really get any more intense than it has been lately? I don't know. Am I making a mistake, or am I just saying what I know?
Y'all hear that right there? Jessica X was so blinded. She had tunnel vision. All she saw was China White and vaginal pictures, and she thought she was going to take the pressure from her camming up and putting it on another woman who exchanged vaginal pics years ago. You see, Jessica X, this is why when you first got on Reg, the platform's channel, Reg the Bad Guy's channel, I told you, the best thing you could do is cam up right now, because all this shrapnel criticism that's going to come at you from every possible angle is going to end up hurting your brain. For whatever reason, she didn't want to listen to the Grandmaster Troll because according to her, the Grandmaster Troll has no credibility. The Grandmaster Troll don't know what she's talking about. See, Jessica X, if you would have been canned up a while ago, people like me, people like Brunamp, all the people who's coming at you for all these different angles for not camming up, we wouldn't be able to say nothing. And you've been able to just do your content, grow, and grow. But since you don't want to cam up, since you want to drag on this process, since you want to play games, okay, you want to play games, Jessica X, the Black Manosphere. Hold on. Since you want to play games, Jessica X, okay, the Black Manosphere is the perfect place to play nigga YouTube. And now since you want to play nigga YouTube instead of doing real content, what we all gonna do, we gonna pick up our controllers and we gonna play Negro YouTube with you. So you over there thinking you exposing China White. You don't even realize you exposing Mr. Fantastic, the dude who's been King Kong simping and defending you the hardest. We tell brothers every day, don't be simping for these women. The best thing you can do is step aside and let the situation play out. We got dudes putting on capes, trying to be a King Kong simp, jumping in front of missiles, jumping in front of bullets, simping, trying to protect somebody when they don't need protection. And at the end of the day, they will throw you under the bus and they don't even realize that she on her platform. Sister George, another person who's been in Jessica X's corner. Another person who's been in Jessica X's corner had to come up on the panel and say, what the hell are you doing? You don't understand? You throwing Mr. Fantastic under the bus? See, when I do my dossiers, when I get the information I get, you gotta protect the people who giving you the information, because that's how you keep getting the information. See, Jessica X, you didn't have to tell everybody that Mr. Fantastic, that the pictures were given to Mr. Fantastic. You could have gone on YouTube and say, hey, China White is sending nudes and inappropriate pictures to YouTube content creators. Here are the pics of China White. But when you're so blinded, when you're so desperate to protect your own identity, you forget to protect the people that's been King Kong simping for you, Jessica X. The proof is in the pudding. Let's go back to this conversation.
I think that you are making a huge mistake. I think that this is very callous. This is bullshit. Very calculating on your part. I think that this is unscrupulous on your part as far as your exposure of him if he's never done anything to you but defend you.
Well, really and truly, you saw where the focus was on, right? Because I kind of expect him to do that to a certain extent as a guy, right? I expect him to talk to women. I do. I expect him to talk to women. But it doesn't change the fact of what's been going on. It doesn't change the fact that all of the attention is on the wrong person in this space, when really and truly there's lots of other stuff going on that nobody's addressing.
So the fact that she decides to send him pussy pics is your business?
Stop the show right there. Stop the show. Sister George is up there on that platform cooking Jessica X. We got Jessica X shut. Jessica X being backed into a corner. Just like Micah B said, why are women snitching on what other women are doing on here? How does it affect you? I'm glad you asked that question, Micah. Let me go ahead and answer that question. Since Jessica X doesn't want to confirm if she looks like her avatar or not, because from the time that's been taking place and all the evidence that's been out there and all the money that's been put up for her to cam up, we have a strong reason to believe that she doesn't look like her avatar. So to get the pressure off of her, she gotta find somebody else to put it on. And if we could put it on China White and the nudes she's been sending over the past 2 to 3 years, maybe dudes in the manosphere will fall back and go after China White, even though they really don't watch China White like that, the way they watch Jessica X. But maybe this will just take a little bit of the pressure off. Maybe I could buy a little bit more time to figure out my next move. Maybe, just maybe, I could finesse my way out of camming up, instead of just camming up. And if you don't look like your avatar, you just gotta deal with the consequences. If you could stand on the merits of your content, Jessica X, let me say it again. If you could stand on the merits of your content, Jessica X, it don't matter what you look like. So just go ahead and cam up. And if you don't look like your avatar, if your content is that fire, the brothers will still support you. Or if you cam up and you do look like your avatar, then you all good and you been verified. We'll put the blue check mark by your name. You will get more financial support, more viewership because you prove who you are. But if you keep playing nigga YouTube, because we got people like me, Rudamp. There's people in the chat room. There's people who ain't even made channels that is plotting. They plotting to play nigga YouTube with you, Jessica X. We gonna take you down this rabbit hole, Jessica X, but we had Sister George working with the work. This left hooks, right hooks, one-on-one. This is one-on-one, nobody else. She ain't got no King Kong simps to come save her. It's just her and Sister George. See, this is the problem with Jessica. She's always had the help and the benefits of having the King Kong simps on her side. So when Sister George start asking those tough questions, King Kong simp Mr. Fantastic will be there. King Kong simp Jerome Whiteside would be there. Baby simp Game Changer would be there. All these King Kong simps would come to her defense. But now, since she's one-on-one with an equal, and by equal, I mean another level-headed woman like Sister George, this is what we're listening to.
Yeah, it's my business because I'm saying, like, listen, all of this heat is on me as if I've done something wrong. When I've done nothing wrong. People are saying all you have to do to get credibility and to get authenticity in this space is just cam up, and then it will be all good. She cammed up, but look what she's doing behind the scenes.
So this has something to do with Fantastic. How?
Because she sent him the pictures. And they're both married. And he's not the only married content creator that's doing that.
But if he is in the process of doing whatever with his marriage and she decides to send him pics, then what business is it of yours?
I'm just exposing what's going on. That's what I'm doing. I'm exposing what's happened. I'm just exposed. I'm just trying to expose somebody. They own me about camming up. So to get the pressure off me. I gotta expose him. I gotta expose Mr. Fantastic, I gotta expose Obsidian. I gotta expose China White, If I can expose any of these Negroes in this chat room, I'll be more than glad to expose them. I just want to expose somebody. We got a couple of super chats. We had a $10 super chat sticker from Justin Marsh. And then we had a $5 super chat from somebody. I can't read it because John the analyst deleted their message, so I can't read the message. So somebody tell me what the $5 super chat was, and who sent it. Salute to that person. But we got people just trying to expose. They just trying to expose somebody. They want to expose. They so in love with it, exposing somebody. To take pressure off of them. This is according to Jessica X. People is getting on me about camming up. Why aren't they focusing on these old nudes from years ago? Why aren't they focusing on the Rudamp for simping for all these women, even though Rudamp has went live and went back and forth with the women he was simping on, and how he had them in there on StreamYard, how he had them in there way back when they had a what's that one app called Google Hangouts, when he had women on Google Hangouts giving them virtual lap dances. He got them on StreamYards and Zoom meetings, busting it wide open, doing strip tease on StreamYards. We already know what Rudy doing. We already know that they sending news. I even did a video months ago about the sex that's going on in the black manosphere. It's already been exposed, Jessica X. We already know. We already know, Jessica X. See, all you gotta do is cam up because we don't know what you look like. Now, you claim that DJ Cuda saw you on StreamYard when he was teaching you how to stream on YouTube. I find it funny that of all the Negroes in this space, I find it interesting that of all the Negroes in this space, only DJ Cuda seeing you. I'm gonna call it the back chats because you could take your StreamYard stream offline. You could actually talk to somebody on StreamYard. I find it interesting that DJ Cuda has seen you on StreamYard, but Mr. Fantastic hasn't seen you. And now Mr. Fantastic and DJ Cuda was fighting back and forth. And it was supposed to be under the guise of mics and men, but I think the real beef was that she was in these StreamYards twerking it up for DJ Cuda and Mr. Fantastic. According to him, he likes, peaches and cream. He likes women. He got China White sending him nudes. I find it real interesting. You showed DJ Cuda the goods, but you didn't show Mr. Fantastic the goods, and now them two is beefing. That's just my personal opinion. I can't confirm or deny, but I know how Negroes get down. And when I heard stuff from Ty City, aka Logic Sphere, when I hear stuff from Game Changer, I just find it real interesting. DJ Cuda he saw you. He saw you. He didn't see your hand. He didn't see your ankles. He didn't see the puff coat you was wearing. He didn't see the streets of London that you was walking on. No, according to you, DJ Cuda, he got to see the face. He got to see the neck. He got to see the titties. What else did DJ Cuda get to see? The people just want to know. And if DJ Cuda was able to see all of that, why is Mr. Fantastic still King Kong simping for a woman that he doesn't even know what she looked like? The people just want to know. The people just want to know. We got 65 people in here watching. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. But this is what the women do in this space. They come in here, 95% of them. They cause all kind of chaos and confusion. They try to expose people. Jessica asked you, when you was on Reg the Bad Guy's channel, he asked you, what's your channel going to be about? You named all these topics. Dating. We're going to talk about stuff in the community. Politics. Everyday conversation. Incels. Life in the UK and London. You was gonna talk about all that stuff. You didn't tell Reg the Bad Guy you was gonna be exposing Negroes in the manosphere. You didn't tell anybody that. When I saw you live today, and your stream was titled "A Fantastic Expose from China with Love," I said, oh, she exposing Negroes now. She exposing Negroes now. But let's go back to China. Let's go back to Sister George just giving out straight work over it.
So you're Jessica X, the exposer.
Jessica Exposer.
Jessica Exposer now. Wow. And Jessica, I'm trying to hold myself because I think this is very fucked up. I think this is horrible on your part. Um, I think that you have came to this space, and I think the space has been good to you, even though you've gone through certain aspects of it. I've gone through it too, but I think this space has been very good to you.
Let me ask you this, right? Do you think the attention in this space, the attention that's given to me, do you think it's warranted, or do you think that attention should be shined on other women in the space?
I think that you got attention. I think that the attention was more beneficial to you than harmful.
Stop the show right there. Sister George was on fire. Whenever Jessica X tried to ask a question that would potentially trip up Sister George or try to spin and turn the narrative, Jessica gonna ask, well, you see all the attention I've been getting. I got all these haters, they want me to cam up. They're so obsessed with me. What do you think about all the attention I've been getting? And Sister George calmly said, well, in terms of attention, the attention you've been getting has been greatly beneficial to your platform than negative. See, this is another trick Jessica X tries to do. Whenever she starts getting attention, even we know she's clearly seeking the attention. She'll go from panel to panel. Bernard Riley had Ramil, a one-on-one with Ramil, then Jessica X hopped on the panel, was in the chat room, trying to make the conversation about her. Day before, Bernard Riley had Obsidian. They were talking about, I guess, black female effery. Somehow, Jessica X gets on the panel, and she's walking down the streets of London getting attention from the manosphere, and she really on YouTube talking about dudes are obsessed with me camming up, but you go on the panel cammed up, or with the potential to cam up. Instead of putting the camera on you, you're going to show the streets of London that you're walking down. Now, I know why you did that, Jessica X. I know exactly why you did that, Jessica X. I know why. I know why. Because people claim that you were deity, and they claim that deity lives in South Florida. So if you could prove that you're not in Florida and you're actually walking down the streets of London, it'll disprove that notion. But at the end of the day, Jessica X, you said you was going to cam up. You said you was going to cam up. You told C Boogie, you told Red, you told your subscribers, you told other Negroes you was going to cam up. You got on there on DJ Cuda's platform. You got in the back and forth with Celeste. You had an agreement that if Celeste cammed up, you was going to follow, and you didn't hold your word. People is just trying to hold you accountable for something you said you was going to do. And instead of you taking accountability for what you said you was going to do, you want to expose other YouTubers for distributing their nudes in the back chat. This is what we doing in the manosphere. This is what Jessica Expose is about. She said the name Jessica X. The X was for expose, the exposer. Okay, so now she want to expose people. Then we go ahead and check out the chat room. We got Complex, and they say China is a thought though. Hey, we already know they thoughts. We already know they thoughts. See, let me tell y'all Negroes what happened in the black manosphere. See, the black manosphere, it was supposed to be a place where brothers could get information, where they could self-improve or improve upon themselves. Then as the manosphere grew and grew, the black manosphere then became about making money. So you had brothers like O'Shea, Angry Man in particular. They began to ask the audience to solicit donations during the AdSense apocalypse. They got shamed for asking for donations, but they held ground. They held ground. They stood firm. They not only got the donations, but the people who were shaming them for asking donations, this is the greatest thing, the people who were shaming them, say they were begging on YouTube, they then created their own channels and began to ask for donations themselves. And as the money grew and grew and grew, something else happened, because like that movie, what's that movie? That one drug movie. They say first you get the money. And with the money, you get the power. And with the power, you get the women. So when all these super chats and donations was going about, the women saw the brothers getting money. They saw them buying new cars. You had Angry Man pull up in the Chevy Malibu. He threw some nice 22s on it. We saw O'Shea Duke Jackson drop out of med school. He was doing so good, he dropped out of med school. We had Kevin Samuels. Went from buying suits off the rack at Nordstrom's, off the rack. But if you don't believe me, the video is still up. He said you don't need to buy designer suits. He said you could buy suits off the rack, 50% discount. The minute he got a little bit of money, he went straight to Gucci and bought him a Gucci suit. But the women saw it. The women saw it, and the women flooded the space. And then you have other content creators from day one. We saw Stream Team from day one able to go live. 50 to 100 live viewers, 100 to 200 live viewers. People hitting the cash up. The women saw it. They saw the power that the black manosphere was bringing. And since dudes had a little bit of money, because what, I believe was that movie, Scarface, whatever it's called, he also forgot to tell you. You get the money, you get the power. You get the power, you get the women. What he forgot to tell you Negroes, when you get the women, you start the simping. That's one thing he forgot. So all these women came in, and Obsidian Ali, a dude who misplayed his own hand, that's right, because when O'Shea and Angry Man and Kevin Samuels blew up, he was a part of the big three. He took his ass over to Mixler. Mixler didn't do too good, so he literally missed out during the whole pandemic when everybody had to stay at home, because it was not only a national-wide lockdown, but it was a worldwide lockdown. And during this pandemic, we watched O'Shea Duke Jackson. He said, instead of me doing live streams and trying to ask for donations, what I'm going to do, what O'Shea did to his credit, he said, I'm going to do 8 to 15 minute video uploads. I'm going to upload as many videos as I can, because I know all these Negroes is going to be at home. If they going to watch anything, they going to watch my channel. So instead of O'Shea having to depend on you niggas to donate to him, he said, I'm going to collect that AdSense money. That AdSense money is pretty good money. So what O'Shea did, He would go live at first. First, he would go live. He would get as many donations. He couldn't count on donations because he saw people lost their work. Maybe, just possibly, they stopped donating because they don't have the money. So he would do his live streams, and then he would premiere whatever pre-recorded video he had. But now, today, he'll drop 4 to 5 pre-records a day, sitting back collecting that AdSense money. Kevin Samuels, he blew up. Angry Man, he got the membership. He's starting to blow up. But Obsidian, who missed out on the money, he missed out on the power. And since he missed out on all of that, he missed out on the women. So he's been doing everything he can just to get close. He tried to link up with Kevin Samuels. It didn't quite work. He tried to come back into YouTube, tried to bring some women on to do one-on-one. It's still not quite working, and it's not quite working because he was just late to the party. So then we had the women come on here. And when the women came on here, that's when you saw a lot of back check activity. You started seeing women get flown out. Oh, you guys forgot about the flyouts. You had women in airports doing the whole Snapchat, Instagram thing that they're getting flown out, so they show themselves in the airport with the airplanes flying behind them. I ain't gonna say no names, Cynthia G. I was just one person. But you started seeing women get flown out. They was going from city to city. Then you start seeing all these different beefs. Because you had Negroes fighting over these women because they was simping over these women. So we had a bunch of beefs over these women. You just saw one of those get exposed today, Mr. Fantastic. So all these women came to this space. We saw even Jessica X come to this space, introduced by Mr. Fantastic himself. Then we had Game Changer. I'm going to give some respect to Game Changer because at least he saw a woman he liked in Jessica X. Instead of going the back chat route, he went straight and direct, openly on the platform and said, yeah, I like Jessica X. I want to bang out Jessica X. You gotta give the man credit. He went mode 1, but unfortunately, Jessica X. What did Jessica X say? Jessica X said he was lame, he wasn't his cup of tea, he was weird and awkward. So you even had Jessica X go to Kevin Samuels, because when she came on to this space, she had a boyfriend. Let me say it again, when Jessica X came on to this space, she had a boyfriend. Now, I found it very interesting when that whole interview went down with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels didn't ask Jessica X, why'd you break up with your boyfriend? This, that, and the third. What happened? What did your father say? Kevin Samuels asked Jessica X all these softball questions, but whenever a run-of-the-mill BW on this platform, he asks him your dress size, how much you weigh, where's your father, why'd you break up with your husband. If it was some bullshit, Kevin Samuels would tell the run-of-the-mill BW, you need to get back with your baby daddy or your ex-boyfriend. But when Jessica X came on, none of those questions were asked. And the reason why those questions wasn't asked, because if Kevin Samuels was to fly somebody out, why wouldn't he fly out a Jessica X? So they did this whole BS conversation. But you saw in the influx, I mean, there's so many women that came into this space. So many of them. These women, they came into this space out of the woodwork. Where's my man Rollo, Mr. International? He told you. He told you, he said the women, they in here, they watching. They in here, they watching. Even your boy GMT was a victim of it. I won't get into the details because you're not supposed to kiss and tell. But I'll go ahead and say this. The last time I went live, we had Just Sadie, the old pretty woman who came on the stream, who came on the StreamYard. She even told your boy GMT, I know a girl in South Central. Just for you, GMT. Just for GMT, had a woman, no kids, ain't been married. She said, if you interested in this woman, send me an email. I'm telling you, the women have came and flooded into this space. They have came and flooded into this space. This is why the angry man and all them other 1.0, them 2.0. This is why they're so mad. This is why they mad. Because the old Negroes, them old Negroes, them 40-plus-year-old Negroes, them 50-plus-year-old Negroes, they are no match for the young bucks. They are no match for the young bucks. So they tried to shame dudes. We saw O'Shea when the whole uppity unicorn happened, when she was trying to fly out Taz, this, that, and the third. That's why you got people on here. Even your girl sister George. Hold on. We even had your girl right there, Sister George, came into this space and found her a fiance. And when all that went down, when Sister George was able to pillage Curlin from the masculine mercenaries, you had Angry Man be livid. He got on his live stream talking about, man, we got all these Negroes out here. They out here sipping. Soon as they get a whiff of the poom poom, you won't see them in the chat room. But the minute they relationships get rocky with their YouTube wives, once their YouTube marriage fall apart, then they come back in the chat room talking about, what's up, man? You even had Angry Man try to shame Curlin because he found him a YouTube wife. Dwayne says you can take her from South Central and put her in Hollywood. Hold on, Dwayne. This is why I'm gonna tell you, Dwayne. If you guys are a consumer of music, I want y'all to play Drake and Kendrick Lamar's Poetic Justice. I want you to get all the way to the end of the song because there's a skit. I guess Kendrick, he borrowed his mama's van, said he will be back in 10-15 minutes because he was going to go to the hood, South Central, Compton, wherever they from out there, wherever they gang banging out there. He was going to pick up Sheree. I can guarantee you, one of these days, if you see me in Los Angeles, I went out there to go see Sheree. I'm going to go in the hood with her, Crips and the Bloods reside. And I can see if I can find me that nice church girl that just Sandy said was perfect for me. She said she had no kids and was a big fan of the work of the Grandmaster Troll. That's right. When y'all Negroes go live. Where's my boy Kevin Kelly at? He says, GMT, did you see real life live last night? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Maybe I go back and watch. Just go ahead and tell me what I missed. They say I got problems of my own. I got problems of my own. I'm telling you, Kevin Kelly. I'm telling you, Kevin Kelly. If you create yourself a YouTube channel and you go live, the women will come. And I'll just leave it at that. But we had the King Kong sip today. Getting exposed by the woman he's been trying to protect.
Because people are definitely talking about your channel. People are talking about you. People have donated money to you. A lot of things were good for you, and he was one of the main people to try to help you. He's gotten on numerous panels.
Yes.
And has tried to help you. So that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, if he hadn't helped you or hadn't defended you, then I'm trying to figure out, like, is this how Britons get down? Like, you help me, but I'm gonna expose you because that's the truth.
Nah, like, Joy, that's not how they get down.
No, like, how much sense does that make? It's because to me this shit is beyond ridiculous for somebody to say, you know what, give her a chance. She does have good content. She does advocate for Black men. She's not a feminist. But it just kind of seems like she's out for self, and that's where I'm most taken aback from. Because
I'm not out for myself though, Sister George. What I'm doing right now is basically highlighting the hypocrisy that goes on in the space. That's
stop the show right there. Jessica X just said. She just said she's not out for herself, but before the stream started, she said all these people are focused on me and not camming up. Let's take the attention off of me, because I don't want it to be about me, even though it's about me, because I want y'all to watch me expose China White over here. Pay no attention to the woman behind the curtain. Don't pay that woman any attention. Just focus on China White and these news she's been distributing on YouTube. Don't worry about me and if I'm going to cam up or if I'm about my word. Focus over here. And then we had Mr. Fantastic get on. Oh, we had Mr. Fantastic who was right here. With the old, hold on, y'all, I didn't get to see. We got Mr. Fantastic right here. What's the name of that show? What's the name of that goddamn show with that character? I need somebody to help me out. It's on the tip of my tongue. He was on the show The Wire. That's right. That's the name of that show, The Wire. What's the name of that character? Can somebody tell me the name of that character? Not Avon Barksdale. What's the name of that character? That's right, Marlo Stanfield. See, the King Kong simp is so lost. He's been exposed by the women that he's been trying to protect. Well, he's going to come on to the panel with a Marlo Stanfield, who in that one scene, who said, my name is my name. So he gonna go up here, he gonna try to defend his name, but he can't go at Jessica X. He really can't go at China White because he was accepting the pictures even though he married himself. He can't go at none of the people on the panel for calling Jessica X out on the bullshit. So we got King Kong out there. He don't know what to do. He gonna bang his chest, but he don't know if he gonna fight Jessica X, the girl he's supposed to protect. He has no idea. He is so lost. He's in a position here right now, a perplexing position. What is Mr. Fantastic to do? Rudamp not on the panel. The Grandmaster Troll not on the panel. Raj the bad guy is not on the panel. All the people who's been critiquing Jessica X for coming up is not on the panel. This is people in her camp coming at her. So we got Mr. Fantastic Marlowe. He don't know what to do, but he gonna try to defend his name and his honor some way. So he ended up spinning the narrative. He spun some narrative. Oh, I'm a man, you know, I'm supposed to like women, even though he's married. Now, Mr. Fantastic, he got in some trouble. He went after another YouTube boogeyman. He ended up getting doxxed by Cluster B. I guess they found his family, his kids, all that stuff. Cluster B was on there today doxing somebody else where she was showing people's addresses, showing people's phone numbers. She was showing people their names. We know how that sector get down. Because they don't care about monetization. They don't care about using a channel. They don't care about going to jail. Hey, Cluster B just got out of jail. Let me say it again. Cluster B just got out of jail. Involved in a RICO case. Moving big time cocaine and drugs. Got so bad she couldn't make bail. She said this on her channel. She had a hard time making bail because they got some new law where you got to prove that the bail money that you give to the courts ain't drug money. That's just she knee deep in the dope game. But this is who Mr. Fantastic is getting doxxed by. This is who Mr. Fantastic got beef with. And when that whole doxing situation go down, there was no King Kong attitude when that went down. Here on this panel, man, I don't know why these Negroes doxing each other. You know, we got to get rid of all the doxers. No, there should be no doxing in this space, you know. You know, I'm not going to dignify the accusations with a response, you know. I'm going to stay over here and do me because, you know, I'm Mr. Fantastic. But when Cluster B, fresh out of jail, they done pulled up so much info on Cluster B in that case. We talking 7 co-defendants. Cluster B got up there. I don't know how they found out all my co-defendants. That's not even public record. That's not even on the paperwork. So we got people in this space. They could get classified information on you Negroes. So you got Cluster B, 7 co-defendants trying to beat a RICO case. Fresh out of jail, go back to court early December. They even got a court dates lined up. But this is people Mr. Fantastic got beef with. He got real hard beef. But he'd rather King Kong simp for Jessica X. I wonder why. I wonder why, Mr. Fantastic. You got all this smoke for people coming at Jessica X, but when somebody doxed you, your wife, and your kids, we couldn't find you. I know why. You scared of that. You scared of that woman cluster B. You scared of the Cookie Monster, honey. You wouldn't dare go live and put her name in the title. You wouldn't dare go live and say Cluster B's name. Because we know Cluster B, she will send that stream about you getting nudes, not only to your wife, not only to your kids, she will send an email to your father and mother-in-law, and she'll make Thanksgiving dinner, Christmas real uncomfortable for you, so you know not to say Cluster B's name. He know not to say Cluster B's name. Cause you won't be able to run that black manosphere game on your mother and father-in-law. You see, you could go ahead and run down that bullshit to your wife. You could tell your wife, I don't know who that woman is. She just send me these pics. There's nothing to worry about. But Cluster B sent all that info to your mother and father-in-law. You gotta look her father in the eyes and explain how not only you getting pictures, but how you on YouTube talking about I like women, I do what I want to do, I can get nudes, I could do this, that, and the third, I could cheat, I could engage in all this disrespectful behavior to my wife. You wouldn't dare look your father-in-law and talk that King Kong bullshit. Oh, I'm cooking today, Mr. Fantastic. I'm cooking today, Mr. Fantastic. You see, the hood of black YouTube can make your holidays real uncomfortable. We can make it real uncomfortable. In fact, we can make it so uncomfortable, you're going to be glad the Democrats shut down Thanksgiving and ordered a lockdown. That'll be your only excuse not to sit in front of your father-in-law and explain how you disrespecting his daughter on YouTube. That'll be your only saving grace, the pandemic lockdown. SWV says Ramil was right. I'm telling you, Mr. Fans, the black manosphere can make your holidays real uncomfortable. See, we told you not to King Kong Sim. All you had to do was fall back and let Jessica X decide if she was going to cam up or not. You didn't have to defend. You didn't have to critique. You could have taken a neutral position, but you put your neck out there. You put your neck out there. And now your holidays can be made real uncomfortable if Negroes in this space started to get real grimy. Cluster B could call your father-in-law right now. Ring, ring, ring. Hello, Mr. whatever your name is. Hey, your guy, Mr. Fantastic, his name is this. Well, I want to play this video of your son-in-law. You know, he's on YouTube. You know, he's getting nudes sent to him. He's talking to all these women on YouTube. He's even saying, here's his voice right here. Oh, I'm Mr. Fantastic. You know, I could talk to all these bitches if I want. I love pussy. You see, this is how your son-in-law is disrespecting your daughter. I just thought you needed to know this information so you could better guide your daughter, because we love our black queens. You know, we gotta protect our black women. We gotta protect our black daughters. So, you know, I just want to wish you a happy Thanksgiving, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and a happy New Year. One sister to another brother. And then when you pull up to Thanksgiving dinner and your father-in-law say, tap you on your shoulder, I need to go in the back room. We gotta have a little talk. Then he gonna pull up the computer of you talking that King Kong tough talk, and you gotta explain to the father-in-law how you out here conducting yourself. Let me see if I could drop the link, see if people want to come on and talk about when you King Kong simp, when you out here simping, because just like my man Scarface says, you get the money, then you get the power. You get the power, then you get the women. Two things he didn't tell you. When you get the women, you start the simping. When you start the simping, you lose the money. You lose the money, you lose the power. And when you lose the power, you lose the women. That's what mainstream media don't tell you Negroes. You so in love with the clout. You so in love with the money and the power. They never told you how to keep it. You so focused on getting it. But when you finally get it, you got to protect it. And a lot of you Negroes, you not protecting the check. You not protecting the check. You got to protect the money. You got to protect the nest egg. You just may be on top now, but if you keep going down this path, everything that you work for, you're going to end up losing. Ramil Amir tried to tell you guys this. I tried to tell you. Red tried to tell you. Angry Man tried to tell you. But you Negroes, for whatever reason, you think you the big man on the block. Just because you got 3,000, 4,000 subscribers, you think you big man on the block. All right then, big man. All right then, big man.
That's what I'm doing.
Wait, why you bringing Fantastic's name? Why you bringing Fantastic's name into this, Jessica?
Because that's who
do
she
y'all
sent
have
it
any
to.
tension?
Because that's who she sent it to.
Yeah, but my whole thing is, why are you making this why are you bringing his name into this? Like, this
because
is a nigga
why didn't when all of this is going on, why didn't he come out and say, why are you focusing on her? This is who you should really be focusing on.
Whoa.
Hold on.
Relax,
let
Jessica.
me hop in here.
Man, this shit is wild. What the
Fantastic.
Yo, Fantastic, literally, I just saw a video of Fantastic going at rude depth.
So exactly. So why not say, why are you going at Jessica? What about the woman that's around you?
No. Listen.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you.
You sounded like you're looking for an excuse to shit on the nigga right now.
Wait. Let me ask you this. So, if any of the men in the manosphere sent you pics or whatever, are you going to expose them? Are you going to expose every person in the manosphere that sent you something that was inappropriate?
It depends if there's a need for it to be exposed.
Jessica, are you trolling?
Stop the show right there. You see the hypocrisy. Now Jessica X wanna pick and choose who nude she distributes and exposes amongst YouTube. It depends. Did somebody tell me what does it depend on? Let's all say. Since DJ Cuda is the only Negro allegedly that they say that actually saw Jessica X. Let's say DJ Cuda sent some inappropriate messages and pictures to Jessica X. Now Jessica X, under her discretion, she's gonna hold them pictures and nudes and use them to when it most benefits her narrative. You see what this is about right here? That they want to control and manipulate the narrative. See, it's not about exposing bad behavior and trying to shame bad behavior and bring everything to light. They want to control and manipulate when they expose other people in compromising positions. I know, Jessica X, the Democrats have taught you well. They have taught them well. They have taught them well. So all you Negroes, Game Changer, I know you've been in the back chats. That's probably why every time Jessica X go live, Game Changer, he gotta stay close because they were on there on Bernard's Riley show today. They were talking about orbital simping. That's when you always around the female, even though you're not getting the poon, you're not developing a love connection, you're not developing a sexual relationships, but you stay around that female. You drive that female to the mall, you're taking her shopping, you're running errands for her, you taking her out to eat. But you're not getting no poon out the end of it. So now we got Game Changer wherever Jessica X go live or she on the panel. We see Game Changer over there. Even though he go hours without talking, he's got to keep his orbital simping going because he sent thirsty messages. He probably sent a couple of naughty pictures, and he don't want to get exposed because what he's supposed to do after he got shot down, you're supposed to go and chase another female. But this dude, Game Changer, he been orbital simping. He's always close proximity to Jessica X, and now we know why. Now we know why. Because Jessica X, according to her, let's go ahead and play it again.
Right now.
Come on. Stream's over. Let's see if we can find it. It's not letting me play it for some reason, but we all saw the bullshit. We all heard the bullshit. Jessica X, if you get nudes or other inappropriate things from other people in the manosphere, are you going to expose those as well the same way you expose China White and Mr. Fantastic? Well, I don't know. It depends on the situation, If I could use it to better suit my narrative and increase my position, yeah, I'd be more than glad to expose it. But if I'm not able to benefit from the situation, I'm just going to hold on to the pictures and messages until I can use it to better my plight. That's what people do in this space. Danini said, just got here. Play it again. They say, play it again. Let me see. I'm going to go ahead and hit the refresh button. See if it rendered. Okay. Now I'm going to see if I can find that part.
Hey, look, hold on. I'm actually about to drop down. But look, Jessica, this is all I got to say. You got to understand that you got a lot of people coming for you.
Let's see if I can find the direct.
So if any of the men in the manosphere.
Okay, here we go. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Let me back it up 10 seconds. And let's pull it up. Let's pull it up.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let me ask you.
You sounded like you're looking for an excuse to shit on the nigga right now.
Wait, let me ask you this. So, if any of the men in the manosphere sent you pics or whatever, are you going to expose them? Are you going to expose every person in the manosphere that sent you something that was inappropriate?
It depends if there's a need for it to be exposed.
Jessica, are you trolling right now?
You guys hear that? Let me break down. Let me break down. Let me break down to you why it depends on if she's gonna expose if somebody sent her, an eggplant picture or an inappropriate video of their package. I'm gonna tell you Negroes why it depends. Let's say I'm just gonna say if YouTuber X sends her an eggplant picture and Jessica X is attracted to the guy, and let's say if YouTuber X is blowing the back out of Jessica X, well, of course she's not going to say anything because she's getting dicked down by another Negro she liked. But let that relationship turn sour. She will expose that Negro for being thirsty. If that Negro had a wife or a girlfriend on the side and she was in this rendezvous with this other person, then she would use the pictures because it's going to benefit her plight.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm being
No, for real now. Are you trolling right now?
I'm not trolling.
So what reason would you?
Hear me?
We can hear you.
Hey, look, hold on. I'm actually about to drop down. But look, Jessica, this is all I gotta say. You gotta understand that you got a lot of people coming for you because honestly, Jessica, you got a lot of haters in this space, okay? And so here's the thing. It's like I've been on this panel, I've been on Sister George's panel. Look, man, Fantastic has been backing you since day one. So, I mean, here's the thing about people who got your back is you never turn your back on people who have been down with you for day one. At the end of the day, I mean, if you even go back through it, look, man, that's just what I learned. You're gonna have haters in this space, Jessica X. You know this. You got haters, you got trolls, you got people who are gonna try to tear you down. Hey, if you got dudes who are willing to, rock with you from day one, who never stab you, but never went behind your back, always up front with you. I mean, that has to count for something. So that's all I gotta say.
Okay, but like I said, if someone was really down for me, then they wouldn't do me like that either.
So we got to go ahead and stop the show right there. We got to stop the show right here. We had Danini. She came into she donated a $5 super chat. We're going to shout her out. She says, play it again, Mini Troll. I just got here. So I'm going to catch up Danini. So what happened today was Jessica X exposed China White for sending pictures of her private parts to Mr. Fantastic. The reason why she did this expose is because people are applying pressure for her to cam up, and she feels that people should be focused on China White who's a married woman, sending private parts to another married man in Mr. Fantastic. What she didn't realize is that she was exposing Mr. Fantastic for the same behavior that she's exposing China White for. And then when people asked her if somebody else sent you pictures of their private parts, will you expose it? And she said it depends on the situation, meaning it depends. If I could get benefit from it, I will share it, and if I can't benefit or if it hurts me, I won't share it. So then, Mr. Fantastic, somebody, they want to hear from Mr. Fantastic. What did Mr. Fantastic have to say? They want to hear from Mr. Fantastic, all that King Kong simping he's been doing. All the defending and caping for a woman he's never seen. Out of the blue, expose him for talking dirty with China White behind the back. See, this is the whole problem. This is the problem right here. This is the problem right here. Women don't send pictures of their private parts unsolicited. It begins with two people talking, then at some point the conversation turns sexual. Now, China White could have started the sexual dialogue, or Mr. Fantastic could have started the sexual dialogue. But in this sexual dialogue between two people who are married, but aren't married to each other, so they're both in the wrong, one party sends private part pictures to the other party. Can we see the effery in the situation? And Jessica X tried to spin it as China White sending private parts to Mr. Fantastic, and Mr. Fantastic is innocent, but she didn't realize that not only is China White guilty of bad behavior, Mr. Fantastic is guilty of bad behavior as well.
Do you like what? What did he?
Let's see if we can fast forward to Mr. Fantastic. Let's see if we could fast forward to Mr. Fantastic, a.k.a. Marlo Stanfield. My name is my name.
Back for a second to say, okay, this is really what we should be focused on. You haven't done that. You've just let me take heat when you know there are women who are doing much more fucked up stuff in the space. Like I said, you're a guy. I expect you to go. I expect you to a certain extent. I expect you to go for it. You're a guy, right? That's what's going to happen. You're not the only one. But really and truly, you should have defended me against her.
Wow, bro. This like, so you just gonna just throw all my shit, just fuck my whole shit up over like a bitch? You going at it with a bitch? Like, for real, for real?
Oh, these Negroes. These Negroes. These Negroes. This is where you went wrong, Jessica X. This is where you went wrong, Jay. You could have did two things differently. You could have kept Mr. Fantastic's name out of it and just said China White is sending pictures of her private parts to all these people and not name the people. Or you could have got Mr. Fantastic's blessings to do this expose of China White sending Mr. Fantastic her private parts. But you didn't think of asking Mr. Fantastic his blessing because you do not care about Mr. Fantastic as much as you care about getting the attention off of you from camming up. And now you on there trying to explain to your number one King Kong simp how you stabbed him in the back. Let's go ahead. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun today. This is going to be fun right here. Let's go ahead and play this bullshit.
Damn, bro. Hey, I guess y'all was fucking right. I guess y'all was right about me being a motherfucking mastermind out this bitch, nigga. Now what? What's good? We in this motherfucking bitch. Mr. Fantastic, Jessica X. I told you niggas, bro. Y'all can't motherfucking hold shit over my head, nigga. You can't hold nothing over my head, nigga. Y'all asked for a master plan. Y'all made one up that was fake. Now here goes the real one. All right? Here goes the real one.
It's all about to come out now.
Yeah, nigga. We in this motherfucking bitch. So send it out to everybody. Bring this bitch through. And let's get the motherfucking where everybody's motherfucking wondering about this motherfucking money and shit. Then let's really get into it. Now, all the shit about China White is not fake. Not fake at all. China White been throwing me that motherfucking ragged ass pussy for over a year now. Over
pussy pics exist.
Pussy pics. Out of random. Knew when I was a fucking married man, when everything was cool. When everything was fucking cool, to send me motherfucking bullshit to get a nigga to bite. I'm not the only one. See, I know about all you niggas, but I'm not finna snitch on none of all you niggas. Not you niggas are safe. She done showed me the motherfucking conversation between you niggas. She done showed me the motherfucking screenshots you niggas in the DMs. She didn't even show me some of you freaky ass niggas paying her to motherfucking jack off, nigga. You niggas are weird, for real.
So this is what we do. So now we're running pranks. We're telling half truths. We're telling half lies to try and troll people. This, that, and the third. Now they still say China White sent Mr. Fantastic pictures of her private parts. He's going to claim unsolicited, but we aren't dumb, Mr. Fantastic. We aren't dumb, Mr. Fantastic. We know you was in the back chats trying to get you a little play on the side. We know there's other Negroes in this space who probably doing some of the nasty stuff you were claiming that they doing. But we all know that. Let's go. Let's listen to this bullshit right here.
And I've been telling you niggas this shit for forever, but y'all didn't want to motherfucking listen. And y'all let this bitch, like I said, and shot back. Go back to April 1st. Everything that fucking what's the lady name? Gotta give her a motherfucking credit. Formerly known as Cluster B, told y'all about this motherfucking conniving, snake ass, piece of shit bitch. All right? But what she didn't know was bitch. And again, if you paid attention today, shout out to my man Bernard Riley and motherfucking Ramil Lamir. Bro, you gotta sell a bitch a dream. What the fuck? What? You serious, bro? You think, bro, who ain't gonna say and tell a bitch whatever you want to motherfucking hear? But I am a freak ass nigga. I'm a Scorpio. So, hey, for you niggas that have seen the text, women and females, shout out to motherfucking Bayou Bunny that's been telling me for however long. She done knew shit about me and about my personal life. She never dropped no name. I kept telling y'all, man, as mad as I am about these motherfucking females, these bitches keep it realer than you niggas do. That's the sad part about it. This shit have been out there for a while. Bayou Bunny, I didn't dog you. And I just gave you a credence. Same thing with motherfucking some other people that I won't name, but I will say Elise. Shout out to Elise. Elise was the one that fucking finally sent the shit to me that I've been sending this bitch to try and get a little piece of ragged ass pussy. Now that a nigga is unfortunately in the process of moving on forward with my life. All right? If you catch my drift. Like I told y'all niggas, forever never seen that long till you're grown, man. Niggas get divorced every day, B. All right, so here's the big reveal and the big motherfucking announcement. I'm free.
So now, Mr. Fantastic, he's a free man, so he could take private parts from all you females. He's gonna be in your DMs trying to see if we could nestle up to that, see if he get a whiff of those peaches and creams. They want GMT to hold the L. I'll go ahead and hold the L. Mr. Fantastic, Jessica X. It was a great elaborate story. You led GMT down the rabbit hole. But I gotta ask you, Mr. Fantastic, what happened though? You was married, and then you was happily married. You came on here, pictures of your wife and kids, and this, that, and the third. You was going to work, working hard for your wife and kids.
Oh, so that's why you came and joined the manosphere, huh? That's why you came and joined up with the manosphere, huh? Isn't this what Negroes do? Soul Alchemy, Micah B, Sway Celeste. Isn't that what they do? They end up getting married. They work hard. They work like a dog for their wife and kids. Then they get hit with them divorce papers, and the next thing you know, they want to join up with the manosphere and talk bad about BWs. That's just one of the talking points. It's not my opinion. That's just one of the talking points. They get played by women, then they want to join up with the manosphere. That's just one of the talking points I hear. But hey, Mr. Fantastic, I'm going to go ahead and wish you luck on being a single man. Go out in these streets, mingle and dingle, and do your thing with these women. Just be careful. Just be careful. Just be careful. Because the game is cold. The game is cold. But let's hear more from Mr. Fantastic, the great manipulator.
All right, I'm free. I can't really get into it because again, I'm doing this shit with my seed in the crib, bro. I ain't even motherfucking released it to motherfucking him, but I gotta tell you hoe ass niggas because niggas want to try and hold money over my head. And Rude is the hoe ass nigga that he been running all you niggas information back to. See, Rude is the real motherfucking snake motherfucker, just like this snake bitch. That's why they run together. Y'all bitches, all y'all bitches out here putting your motherfucking trust in Rude. You'll be next, bitch. You just a motherfucking means to an end. This nigga across you too. All you niggas out here motherfucking chatting it up and saying whatever the fuck you gotta say to this bitch because she's showing you some titties and some pussy. He'll cross you too. This is why Rude run around this bitch so motherfucking rampant like a motherfucking rabid dog. Because the bitch that's motherfucking talking to all you niggas, I hope y'all niggas was smart as I was, not sending your dick pics. I know one of you wasn't. One of you niggas motherfucking jacking off on camera to this bitch. Others you niggas offering the motherfucking, you know. So take this bitch on international trips and shit.
This is what it's really about.
Others you niggas offering the motherfucking, you know. So take this bitch on international trips and shit.
This is what it's really about. So when I was saying that she's been sending it to numerous guys in the space, yeah, she has. That's true. And what I said about the focus being on the wrong people in this space, yeah, that's true.
Big fact. And the reason, hold on real quick, Jessica, the reason why she gets a motherfucking pass because she holding her motherfucking pussy over you niggas' head. Nigga, I ain't got shit to lose. I'm a man. I like pussy, nigga. And what?
Now we got Mr. Fantastic. I like pictures. I like peaches and cream. That's why I was taking pictures from China White. Allegedly. They say they allegedly got pictures of China White. The whole stream, they didn't divert to a link. They didn't show these raunchy, naughty pictures that they said they have in their back pocket. They really didn't expose anything. They put an accusation out there. They even charge brothers of masturbating on camera with China White. You see how they trying to deflect attention from Jessica X. They got the Wonder Woman bracelets on there, deflecting these bullets from Jessica X. And now they trying to get us to talk about China White and vaginal and nude pictures. They want us to talk about dudes playing with themselves on camera. They want to talk about thirsty messages. They don't want to talk about Jessica X camera. But your boy Grandmaster Troll, he no fool. I knew the trick was in the bag. When I was playing the video, the live is still going on. I listened to the live to where Mr. Fantastic came on and was pounding and beating his chest. I knew it. But you're not going to trick the Grandmaster Troll, because on my last stream, there's nothing to talk about. It's just cam up or not. And the longer we play these games, ladies and gentlemen, the longer we play these games, the more we play nigga YouTube, the longer that goes from Jessica X from camming up, it's going to reflect bad on Jessica X. See, Mr. Fantastic won't get hurt by it. Rudent won't get hurt by it. GMT, Reg the bad guy, all these Negroes making videos about if Jessica X is going to cam up. We got a $1,000, $2,000 bounty on Jessica X to cam up. There's a $1,000, $100 bet. Can we get Jessica X and Deity on the panel together? So now people are looking for Deity. At the end of the day, Jessica X, if you don't cam up, let me see if I could go back up in the chat. I think somebody sent the super chat. We had David Little says, yo, Jessica X sounds like Nicki Minaj faking a British accent. That's pretty funny. Let me see if I could do that real quick. But now they on here playing Negro YouTube and the Grandmaster Troll. I have a little bit of time today. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to drop the link. See if anybody want to come on. If not, we're going to go ahead and end the show. Close out of that. See if anybody want to come on to the stream and join the show, but they doing everything to deflect from camming up. Now they're going to talk about how they tricked and got everybody. They're going to talk about China White's alleged nude pictures without showing a nude picture. See, you gotta show the goods. You got somebody to come on up. We got Jerome Whiteside in the house. What's good, Jerome?
Hey, don't your dumb ass feel stupid?
Huh?
Hey, Grandmaster Troll, just admit it. Take the L, nigga. Don't you feel stupid?
Do I feel stupid? Nah, but
you should, nigga. You should feel stupid.
I don't feel stupid, but I
got troll, nigga.
I'll gladly hold the L.
Exactly.
I gladly hold the L.
Hold the L in ugly ass Celeste Steve Urkel looking bitch and Rude, the homosexual Rude, nigga. Y'all need to take this L. Y'all some fucking losers. Y'all not fucking with Fantastic and Jessica X, nigga. Give up. You niggas suck at this. Nigga, go back to your McDonald's jobs.
Okay. So, like I said, I'll be...
Now, Grandmaster Troll, nigga.
I'll be more than glad to hold the L. I'm more than glad to hold the L.
Exactly. And, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you admit that Celeste looks like Steve Urkel?
The Celeste look like Steve Urkel. They do kind of look like they could be brother and sister.
Nigga, she look like Murder Urkel. Nigga, she ugly as fuck. Rude, you're a fucking loser, nigga. I'm on your head every day, all day. And you niggas took an L today, nigga. Jessica X and Fantastic, they running the manosphere now. They own this shit. And who is this ugly black bitch on here? Get your ugly ass off here. I seen you on Rez the Fat Guy stream.
So we got Denise in the building. What you got for us, Denise?
Losers. Y'all fucking suck.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this.
What you
Why you over here? Why you over here is just to talk about people and to say somebody suck?
Cause you niggas is
like,
losers.
what's the point of
get a day job? Do something with your life. This is some straight up nigga shit. Do something with your life instead of focusing on Jessica and Fantastic.
Who
is what? You Borgin.
I'm still Borgin.
Nah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Come on.
So we got DC and Mahogany on. What's on your mind?
Question is, day job.
She Borger, man. All I want to say is you don't got nothing, bro. You have nothing. You got nothing on them. I just call it quits.
Just call it quits. Just give it up.
Yeah.
Just give it up.
Yeah, leave it alone, brother.
Just give it all up, huh?
You might want to quit doing this anyway, man, because this shit is dangerous, yo.
Dang,
you're messing with people's livelihoods.
How am I messing with people's livelihood?
You're trying to come up with information to ruin somebody's life. Man, people will catch you in person, and nigga, it won't be good, nigga. I'm just gonna say that.
You say I'm trying. What kind of information am I trying to come up with?
You was you was on with Celeste. She was talking about making sure Jessica X never gets another bag in her life. That right there will get your ass hurt.
What?
Ain't nobody playing with y'all.
I'm not messing up somebody else's bag. I did say I want Jessica X and Mr. Fantastic to make all the money in the world.
You need to focus on some other shit than focusing on somebody else's life.
I'm not focused on
that. Niggas need to go outside, nigga. This shit is pathetic.
You came up here just to say that to him?
Man, shut up. Shut up, bitch.
Fuck up your bitch.
Ugly old ass up.
You shut the fuck up right now.
Nobody channel, nigga. Shut up.
Shut up, you old ass. You ain't minding your own. If you saw this old ass, you be right and ready to get a piece of this old ass. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You came all the way. You got your tampon wearing ass over here to tell him to end his stream. Fuck you, nigga.
You a fucking crackhead, bitch. Shut up.
You over here chasing for a bitch that you ain't never seen. Who's the real simp? Shut your bitch ass up. Change your goddamn tampon, nigga.
Shut your old ass up.
Okay, tell your mama to shut the fuck up.
Bitch, I fucked your mama. How about that?
Shut me up, then.
I fucked your mama. How about that?
Before you do that, change your
tampon,
nigga.
Yeah, you ugly ass bitch.
Oh, everybody
shut your old ass up, nigga. Nobody's even looking at your old ass no more. You're unwanted. A bitter black woman. You just a bitter ass black woman.
Who ugly? Let's see who ugly, nigga. Let's see who ugly. Shut the fuck up.
Bitch, you ugly.
Motherfucking tampon, you ugly. You fucking old ass. Shut the fuck up. You came all the way over here.
You probably got diapers on right now. Shut up.
And you taking the motherfucking
got diapers on right now, you old bitch.
We can do this all fucking day. All day, nigga.
Shut up.
Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. You niggas is hoes. You niggas is bitches. You looking real fucking weak. On here defending what? Worried about a bitch bag?
Shut your old ass up, nigga. You're a hater. You're a hater.
Make me. No, you're the hater. You came all the way over here. This man doing his stream, minding his motherfucking business, and you came up here for what? To tell him that he can't do what he can do? Why are you watching him? Why
bitch, eat a dick. Bitch, eat a dick. Bitch, eat a dick. Bitch, eat a dick. Bitch, eat a dick.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck about the situation. So you can't come over here and tell somebody else what to do. Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm telling your old ass.
Well, okay, and I'm still talking.
McDonald's building, bitch. Kill yourself.
Let me tell you something.
Kill yourself, bitch. Kill yourself, bitch.
Be at erection. So shut the fuck up. If it works, you bitch ass nigga. Shut up.
Your titties probably ain't even got milk no more, bitch.
Oh, you mean like your mama? Like your mama? Yeah, shut your bitch ass
hey,
up.
Grandmaster Troll, you got these old bitches on here. Why, nigga? Why?
Where are you? Where are you?
Grandmaster Troll, what's some young bitches up in here?
Jerking off. You probably the main one. That's why you over here caping for Jessica X.
These bitches on here selling pussy.
Shut your ass up, nigga. Come up. If you can't come up, don't say shit to me. You a bitch and that nigga down there a bitch.
Bitch, you on here selling pussy.
Okay, prove it. Show me some
You
evidence.
don't know. Hey, Grandmaster Troll, she's selling
Show
pussy
me
to you,
some
huh?
evidence where I'm
She's selling that wolf pussy,
You
huh?
can't. If you
She's selling that wolf
if
pussy,
he can
huh?
prove that I'm selling pussy, I'll give this nigga $1,000 live. If he can prove that
You
I'm
got no
selling
money.
pussy,
Come on,
I'll drop $1,000 to him live.
Bitch, your broke ass ain't got $1,000. Shut your old ass
Unlike
up.
you actually have it.
Your pussy got more wrinkles than your neck.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Your mom. Shit.
This bitch titties is dragging to the floor.
You can talk about you.
Hey, Rude, get your punk ass up on here, man.
Hold on, here we go. Hold on. I got it.
Yeah, nigga, we can get into some
Hold on, Mahogany. I got it, baby. I got it. Hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, where you at? Hold on, where you at? Hold on, Mahogany. I got it. Hey, where you at? Where you at, Jerome? Where you at, dog? Where you at?
Come to the West Coast, nigga.
You at who?
Nigga,
so you want to die in Cali? All right, so you ready to die in Cali, huh? Are you ready to die for what you believe in, nigga?
The West Coast, nigga.
Hold on. I got it. Are you ready to die for what you believe in, huh? How you baby amp face-headed ass nigga? Are you ready to die for what you believe in? I want to know. Are you ready to die for what you believe in, dog? You baby amp face ass nigga. I want to know. I just want to know. That's all you got, nigga. You ain't got nothing else, bro. You don't want to see me in person because I've offered you. You can come to Houston, nigga, and we can get a goddamn fade in. Like I offered the bitch ass nigga who dick you sucking on right now, and your ass still ain't want to do it. So when do you want to do this, dog? Or when you ready to die? When are you ready to die for what you believe in, you pussy? All right, because you the goddamn bitch, because you got too many niggas dicks in your goddamn mouth. Take a dick out your mouth, nigga. Hey, take a dick out your mouth, nigga. You've been swallowing for months, nigga. Take a fucking dick out your mouth right now, nigga. When are you ready to die for what you believe in? You say you believe in this shit. How about you get ready to die for it? When are you ready to die for it? When are you ready to die for it, though, Jerome? Jerome, when you want to die for it? All right, so when you ready to die for it? All right, come kill me. All right, come kill me. Come kill me. Because I want to die. Hold up. I'm willing. Hold up. I'm in Houston. I'm not in hiding. You let me know whenever you touch down in Houston, and I'll come meet you. I'll come and meet you where the fuck you're at. All right, you dick riding ass nigga. You gotta get the dick out your mouth, dog. You got too many grown men dicks in your mouth, dog. That's not a good look for you. You know that your motherfucking bitch, that bitch Jessica X, and that nigga Fantastic been exposed.
Nigga, that's why you come from.
Hey, Mahogany, I got it. Mahogany. We got it. I got to worry about it. What I'm telling you, Jerome. You know that you and your goddamn nigga is exposed. Y'all are fucking exposed, and you niggas can't take the goddamn L. Alright, your ass exposed, you can't take an L. And the reason you pissed off, because you the nigga who give Jessica X the most money. And you ain't got no pussy. You ain't got no goddamn hope or promise of getting no goddamn pussy. So you the one, Jerome, you the one. How much money you done gave to Jessica X, dog? I wanna know. How much money have you gave Jessica X so far? How much money have you gave Jessica X so far? Because now it makes sense why you caping for her so goddamn hard, dog. How much money have you gave Jessica X, though, man? Tell me. 300, 400? I want to know.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass.
No. Answer my question, though, dog. How much money have you invested in Jessica X so far? Because, nigga, you got exposed. Fantastic exposed, and that bitch is exposed, nigga, and you niggas can't take the L. Take the L, nigga. Show that you are a man of character, you are a man of honor, and fucking take the goddamn L, nigga. Alright, you baby app face headed ass nigga. You understand? You look like the picture of Black Jesus. Hold on, you look like the picture of Black Jesus, dog. But you got that white smoke behind you, and we know that's not the ancestors riding with you. So what's that white shit behind you, dog?
You a homosexual.
What's that white smoke behind you, nigga? What is that white smoke behind your picture, dog? Because it's not the angels riding with you. The ancestors not riding with you, dog, because you fell from grace a long time ago. And you living in hell right now, nigga. That's the reason why every time you come in, nigga, you put fireballs in the end of the shit. Why? Because you know you almost to hell. You almost to hell, and you move like a dead man, bro. So I'm asking you, when are you ready? Hold on, when are you ready to get killed? When are you ready to get killed, nigga?
Homosexual.
All right. When are you ready to get killed, though?
All right. Yeah, y'all.
When are you ready to get killed, though?
He admitted it.
When are you ready to get killed, though?
He admitted it on live.
All right, though, I'm telling you. Fuck what you saying. That's what you good at. You Fantastic. You're good at deflecting. You niggas are good at fucking deflecting. I want to know, when are you ready to get killed?
He ain't denying it, y'all.
When are you ready to get killed, my niggas? That's what I want to know. Quit deflecting and answer the goddamn question. When are you ready to get goddamn killed? When are you ready to get killed, though? That what you say you gonna smoke me, dog? I want to know when you ready to get killed.
Nigga, come to the West, nigga.
All right, I can come to the West, though, so when you want to meet me, all right. When I come to the West, all right, where do I come? Where do I need to come to? Where do I need to come to when I come to the West?
Nigga, come to LA, nigga.
All right, and when I come to LA, where I need to go to?
I dare you.
All right, when I come to the city, then what?
Nigga, I'll pay your flight, nigga.
All right, cool. So you paid my flight and you give me an address. What's the address I need to come to? Where I need to come to? All right, then. Tell me, all right, put the address right now. Put your address in the back chat right now. All right. Pay for the flight, right? Pay for the flight, but I want you to give me the address so I can know where I'm coming to. I want to know where I'm coming to.
Nowhere, nigga. You're scared.
All right. Well, how about you put your address in the back chat and I don't know where I'm coming to?
You're scared.
No, listen, Jerome. Listen, you big riding Jerome. Put the address in the back chat so I know where I'm coming to when I come to the West. All right there. I come to the West. I want to know where do I need to come to when I come to the West. Let me know that. Quit deflecting. Quit goddamn with the other bullshit and tell me where I need to come to. LA, then what else?
All right, looks like he dropped out.
Okay.
So he's done.
No. Hey, what's going on, everybody on the panel? What's up, Grandmaster Troll? How you doing? I'm gonna be quick, dog. Now look, the thing is this here, right? I'm gonna go live in a minute, man. All right, I'm on my way back to where I'm at. All right, so what it is the nigga Fantastic Just Eggs, they are exposed and they can't accept the L for the reason why they deflecting, right? See, the live stream that they just got through doing a few, like an hour ago, 2 hours ago. What that's about is that me putting this pressure on Fantastic to expose his integrity and his credibility, right? Like he come off like as if he's a noble nigga. He has character, but the whole time we all know he's broke than a motherfucker. He never was married, nigga. Oh, well, he was married, don't get me wrong, but he hasn't been married since he's been on YouTube. All right? The nigga behind the scenes doing exactly what the fuck I'm doing. I'm trying to get at a whole bunch of these goddamn women behind the scenes. I have, nigga, tried to get at a lot of these women behind the scenes, and he's trying to do the same thing, but the only difference is I'm not a married nigga, so therefore I'm not pretending to have some woman with me. He is, all right? And the thing is, all the bets that I've been issuing to this nigga, he haven't been accepting these goddamn challenges, and I want to know to everybody who's listening, why haven't Fantastic accepted these easy hundreds of dollars I'm willing to give him if he can prove me wrong and prove himself right? The first bet was this: if he can get Jessica X and DT on the panel together and make him come up to show everybody that they're two different people, I was gonna give him 1,000, right? Cool. If he can't do that, if he can get an audio of Jessica X and DT on a panel together, talking to one another, he get a quick 200, right? Also, he get another 200 if he can get 5 women to say that they think that he look better than me from head to toe, right? You get another 200. And now today, I'm giving him another bet by saying, all right, when you say you don't be getting at none of these bitches and these hoes, that's what you say, right? Behind the scene, right? They come to you. Well, I can prove different. And will you willing to bet me 500 to disprove what I'm saying, right? So I can show the proof. This is the reason why he went live, because he thought I was going to expose him, right? And I also made a side bet. GMT. I said this. I said, look, and for anybody who believes in Fantastic, you believe that he would take the bet, I'll give you $20 if he take the bet. So that means he would have to do a video, do a live stream saying, all right, Rue, you ain't got shit on me, nigga, like that. I ain't thirsty after no bitch behind the scenes. So I'm willing to bet you 500 that you can't prove shit, right? And the one person who bet me that, I get him 20. And if he don't bet me, they give me 20, right? So my thing is, Miller is willing to give him 1,000 if he can get Jessica X and DT the camera too. So my thing is this though, why Fantastic? See, I'm making him take the L's because I want to know, why haven't you accepted these challenges since you a nigga who love competition? You a big ass black nigga, whatever the fuck, man. You big slave face headed ass. You nigga, look, middle of the road, picked up in the middle of the road, slave headed ass nigga. You know what I mean? Why haven't you been willing to accept these easy ass challenges, dog? Since you know you undefeated, right? And niggas coming for your goddamn throne. Why haven't you accepted these easy hundreds of dollar bills coming your way? Why have you been deflecting and you making it about everything else except with the point I made to the people a few days ago by showing them that Jessica X British accent was lost on DJ Cuda's panel a week ago at the 8-hour, 47-minute mark. That people clearly can hear that wasn't Jessica X. That was somebody else. So when I said it was deity, because the motherfucking woman sounds just like deity, right? All right there. He still haven't disproved that shit. The goddamn cam up that she did on Bernard Roddy's shit didn't prove that she wasn't deity. And no one ever said that she doesn't live in London, right? I said that you can be an American living in as an expat in any country, no different than O'Shea Duke Jackson, being from California, living in Poland for the last 5 years. So that was my point. So she can be an American who's living in London. It doesn't mean she's not deity, right? Because everybody heard that she was deity. And my thing is to Fantastic and also Just X or GMT, to Just X and Fantastic, why would you give me so much credit if I'm not credible by saying that I have the power and the ability to be able to put seeds in people's heads, right? To get them to go and listen to a little quick 3-second clip of your voice changing from British to goddamn American, right? Just that quick because you got caught. How is it I got the power to fucking make a lot of people agree with me and say, you know what, that British accent did drop, GMT? Well, goddamn, who is that? That motherfucker do sound like a lot like Deity. Why is it somebody like a D. Durrell can fucking confirm that is Deity, because he been knowing Deity for years. And even when D. Durrell confronted Deity on the panel the other day, on her panel, on Jessica X panel, she started blushing and laughing because she knows she caught, but yet she still got to hold up this front. My thing is with Fantastic, nigga, me, you can meet her, we can box, we can do all that, but I'm still going to stand on my square when it comes down to you knowing that Jessica X and Deity is the same person, right? And the reason I put your black, ugly, black Bart Simpson looking ass in this shit, because I knew you was lie. I knew you would lie, dog. I knew your pride is too big, your ego's too goddamn big to where you wouldn't tell the truth. And I knew the moment you lied, the moment you was chuckling and jiving and chuckling and kicking and shit like that on the panel when I confronted you with the shit, I knew I can come at you and really test your credibility in this goddamn space to where all your niggas gonna hear what I have to say about you, because since then, all your niggas been coming to my goddamn channel subscribing, hearing what the fuck I gotta say about your dumb ass. So I still wanna know the Fantastic. You don't wanna hold the L. You're gonna lose fucking with me, dog, because I have nothing to lose. You say you got a lot to lose, right? Your best bet was to simply just shut the fuck up. Your best bet today wasn't even to ignore the bet. Cause you pretty much proved that you was guilty, right? I made your dumb ass get on the panel and say, yo, you've been divorced, or you about to get divorced from your wife. You ain't been with your wife, she ain't been with you. She's, as a matter of fact, is with another goddamn nigga, right? We know that shit. So I'm making you tell the goddamn truth. Like I said last night in my live, I'm gonna force you to hold these L's because you're not gonna voluntarily do it because you don't have no integrity. That ain't what you do. You're gonna be forced to hold these goddamn L's. So now you tell the truth about you, China White, and all that shit. Well, you just got through lying yesterday and said that you don't fuck with nobody behind the scenes. All right then. You told me I never been out the country. This is how I know you stupid. You say, I want to know where you been outside the country, and I ain't talking about no place like Tijuana over there by Texas where you at, when your dumb ass should know that Tijuana is right below San Diego. It's nowhere near Texas. It's in Baja, California, nigga. So what the fuck is you doing? So everything you doing for now, nigga, I'm gonna show you how you're gonna lose to your people, because I'm gonna dissect everything you say to show everybody that the things I've been knowing about you for a whole year, I'm just gonna explain it to the shit to the people and put these so-called seeds of non-credibility, because I have no credibility. I'm gonna put these seeds in their goddamn head to where now they gonna look at you and say, you know what? That nigga been a fraud the whole time. He think he's smarter than everybody, right? He got this overinflated ego. And I told you guys, the way I'm gonna do this, nigga, you boys gonna feel so bad for the dude. A lot of folks saying now, they feeling bad for the nigga. But when you look at the nigga attitude, look at how he talk, you realize why I got to do what I have to do. Understand this here, though. Understand this here, though. This is what I'm gonna have to do to this nigga here, though, because he is one of them type of guys who get real tough. He puff his chest out and shit like that, right? And he think he's better than a lot of people when he's not in position to call nobody ugly, to think he's that shit when he's broke than a motherfucker. You spent 10 years in the goddamn Navy as a same goddamn rank, and for you to be this goddamn smart nigga, you ain't no fleet goddamn. You ain't trying to be admiral of a goddamn fleet. You ain't trying to be something that's a higher up. You still a fucking worker talking about you's a goddamn electrician. So how does that make sense? And how does that match up with this so-called intelligence that you say you have? How does that even make goddamn sense? How are you so goddamn ugly? You like you got liver splash. You need to exfoliate your goddamn skin with all them goddamn bumps. You got spaced out teeth, and you guys supposed to have military dental benefits, so you haven't used that shit. How in the fuck you are in any position to call anybody ugly for what? You capable for that goddamn bitch, but what I'm gonna do is make sure that you not gonna be able to go nowhere but only on Bernard Riley panel, Sister George, fucking Concrete Road shit, right? Your shit, Game Changer, Zero, Man Tomorrow. You're not gonna be able to cape for that bitch like how you was going around caping for that whole 3-4 months ago, nigga, without me being on your goddamn ass, dog. And I want you to hold this L by force. I know you're not gonna do it by choice. And that's all I gotta say, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man.
Peace, Rude there. Peace, Rude. I appreciate that so much. I just want to say what I got to say real quick. Grandmaster Troll, thank you for having me on your panel, and then I'm gonna hop off. I want to address that punk ass nigga Jerome, whatever his name, Whitfield. I've seen his bitch ass going from chat to chat to chat to chat, trolling. That's what he does. My thing is, if he's sitting up here talking about you taking L's for making this video, why is he in your chat? Why is he watching the video? Because the same thing he's accusing you of, that's what he's doing. You saw how he was real quick. That's what I'm saying. Y'all peep these people. These men that be up here talking all this shit, talking about people simping, they the main one simping. You up here simping for her, somebody that you've never seen. Listen, let me explain myself. I don't have a problem with Jessica X. I don't know Jessica X. My issue was with the fact that she has so much to say about American Black women and she's never been to Americas. So that was my main issue with her. And the fact that she came for my channel. So after she came for how small my channel was, I had to let her know, hey, I got this on my own. And I take pride in my channel because it's the truth. Now, getting back to that bitch nigga, y'all please pay attention to these guys. Please, I don't care about what they look like, what their avatar looks like. Look how masculine he looked. But he came up here and bust his pussy wide the fuck open for everybody to see. That nigga was up here bleeding and fucking ministrating and crapping up here like a little fucking bitch. You saw that when fucking Rude came up here, he shut the fuck up and his homeboy shut the fuck up. Watch that. They'll sit up here and argue with the woman all day, but when it comes to addressing the man, they won't do it. They can't do it.
I'm not going to argue with a man online.
The what?
But you came up here and argued with me.
Say?
You came up here. That's Jaleel. I see him now. I wasn't looking at the screen. I can see him. Some guy named Jaleel. But you came up here and you were talking to me. Was that you?
That's not him. That's not his name. He put a picture of Celeste trying to say she looked like Jaleel White.
I said I'm not gonna argue with somebody online. That's stupid. The man's talking about he gonna fly out and do X, Y, and Z. Like you sound retarded.
Tag teaming me. Some male or male prototype came up here when it was tag teaming a woman. But I'm gonna say this to you, Grandmaster, and good to see you, Danini sister. I don't want to get, hey, sweetheart. I came up here honestly because when I saw him come up here and be disrespectful to you, that just worked my last nerve. But I don't want no parts of this. Rude is on a mission, and I understand. One thing I don't believe in doing is getting involved in anybody's mission. He feels the way he feels. He has a reason to feel that way, and I'm not in it. But I do understand it. I just wanted to explain why I came up here. So peace to you, and that's really all I had to say. I will say this, and she said it out on her own lip, and it's a sad situation. The more we do bring attention to her, it's like the more we are driving people over to her channel. And that's the thing that is really annoying about the whole situation. But I'm going to jump down and just listen from the chat. Thank you.
Hey, I want to talk to DC. DC, what's your problem with Celeste?
Oh, no, I think it's funny. I seen the pictures. They right. I just think it's funny.
So you think it's funny and you think it's cool to try to attack a female?
Yeah, I do. We done here?
So what type of man are you?
Just somebody who laughs at, jokes.
No, you say you like to go after them because that's just what you're doing here. So my question to you is, what type of man are you?
Someone who laughs at jokes.
You come from that fantastic camp too? That's where you come from?
I guess so, yeah. Why are you talking about me? We're talking about the situation at hand.
No, I'm talking about you because you the only nigga up on the screen trying to put up a woman and trying to make fun of a woman.
I'm not gonna argue online with people. That's stupid.
Well, you ain't gotta argue online.
I'm not gonna participate with it. I'm not gonna talk to you about it. It's stupid.
I'm asking you a question. So why are you up here then? What's the point of you being up on the panel if you're not going to participate?
I wanted to ask Grandmaster Troll, does he actually believe there's a damn voice changer that can change your accent?
You can ask him in your own avatar. That's what you can ask him in.
Okay, so if I change the avatar, would you shut up?
Somebody else. Yeah, change the avatar.
Here you go. There you go. You happy now? There you go.
Yep, thank you.
All right, so Grandmaster Troll. So, do you really believe there's an avatar? An accent changer out there that can change your accent?
Yes.
Can you show me that? Can you show me that? Can you pull that up? Can you share your screen?
Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second to find the video.
I wouldn't put it on the screen, Grandmaster Troll, because they're trying to flag you, just like they did D. Darrell. So I will let him hear it, him see it, even though it's fair use. They're around here trying to play games, trying to erase what the fuck is going on, and they can't erase it. That was the whole point of them trying to expose China White, because they try to reflect and get the shine off of Jessica X still not fucking showing herself. But they caping for a woman that they don't know. And only because the woman is talking about black women who she don't know. And because they can't get the women they want, they gonna ride with her like that. Fuck these lame ass niggas. Let them go over there and kumbaya with fucking Jessica X. Because now you gonna let, I don't understand what kind of woman Jessica X is that she gonna expose another fucking woman like that. That don't make sense, because if you haven't noticed, even though Mr. Fantastic was over there, he didn't expose his niggas at all. But Jessica X gonna expose another female. Ain't no fucking respect in that. Fuck these niggas. Y'all go back over there with Jessica X. Fuck y'all.
It's only men that's agreeing with Jessica anyway. Ain't no women riding with their hoop.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck these retarded ass niggas. They all fucking one motherfucking avatar. They all beating off on one motherfucking avatar. Let them have that. They fucking computers probably sticky as hell. You really want to talk about a circle jerk? It's all in when they sit online with Jessica X and they all sit at home and jerk off to the fucking avatar. Let them nasty niggas be.
All right, hold on. So Complex asked about the voice changer. I'll play the video, but you have to. It's gonna be delayed, so you won't hear it on StreamYard. You gotta go back to the stream. But I'll play a little bit of it.
RadioCreative.com, and today I'm going to show you a new VST plugin you can get for Adobe Audition to convert American voices to sound like they're British. Let me play you this example now of Al, our American voiceover.
Hello, chap. Lovely day for it.
Speaking in his native American accent. Now I'm going to go into the effects rack, VST, effect, there's British Eliza, click into it. Now you'll see a wealth of options like depth, pitch, tone. I'm going to leave them all the same, and I'm going to change the accent. Here you can see you've got East Ender and Queen's English. I'm going to turn it sort of close enough to East Ender. And then of course you want to choose between dry and wet, so I'm going to turn the wet right up, which means it will really apply the effect well. Now, when I'm happy with those selections, click out of the selection box and click apply. Let's have a listen to the results.
Hello, chap. Lovely day for it.
Pretty cool, isn't it? And let me show you on another voice. Here's Rachel.
This really is not my cup of tea.
Saying a British phrase in a very American accent. Well, we can fix that by going into the effects rack again, VST, effect, British Eliza there. Now I'm going to change the accent from East Ender towards, let's put it right the way up towards Queen's English and turn the effect up down here. Let's apply it to Rachel now and have a listen to the output. Here we go.
This really is not my cup of tea.
You can see how well this plugin works, and you can download it using the link below this video, by the way. Do be warned though, it only works on American accents. Your results may vary.
So I'll go ahead and stop it right there. So there is a plugin that does change American accents to a British accent, but however, it appears that that's only done on voice recording, so you have to record something and then it switches it. But I've yet to clarify if you could do that with live speech without a recording.
You can't.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think that's what she's doing, Grandmaster Troll. I think that it's her making herself do that, because just like you said, you can't hear that on StreamYard, and you couldn't hear it on StreamYard. So she's been on panels using StreamYard. So she wouldn't be able to use it because we wouldn't be able to hear her on the panel if she was. So I don't think that's what she's using.
But another thing I found interesting, when her accent or voice changed, it didn't sound like Michelle Obama, it didn't sound like Jada Pinkett, it didn't sound like somebody famous, but it sounded just like somebody else who frequents this space.
I mean, she can very well change her voice herself and make herself sound British. I mean, my daughter do it all the time, and she's pretty good at it. Hell, Warren do it.
An actual British person will call you out on that, though. An actual person from London, they'll call you out. They were like, "Oh no, she ain't from there. They could tell. So like, how can Jessica X talk to other British people, and they were like, they can pinpoint where she lives by her accent.
Okay, so like I said, she could be good at it. Just because people who's not very good at it can point it out, other British people could point it out, but she may be good at it. You don't know. And that's the point. Everybody is trying to say, for one, she won't cam up. That's the biggest issue that I see, because you don't know who you're talking to. And then on top of that, they think she's someone else. So why don't you cam up? Just to show, look, I'm not that other person. She could be still American and still doing that, but just prove that you're not deity. That's it.
You know why she says she can't cam up?
Because of her job.
But you got your fucking picture
But your
on there.
picture, exactly. But you're showing your profile picture on top of your voice. Your job would, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're not stupid. They can still put 2 and 2 together. So her reasoning is also stupid.
But do you honestly, if it is somebody else, do you honestly think it's deity out of all people? Because I heard her voice.
I don't know.
No damn way.
Honestly, I don't know if it's her or not, because I never heard this. I don't know who the hell that is and can care less. But the thing is, Jessica X may not be who she says she is. And that's the problem, because she's going around talking about American Black women and getting respect from American. Okay.
When did she say that?
Well, I've had. Say what?
It was something about American Black women.
That she's talking about American Black women.
I've never seen it.
I mean, she's talking about American Black women on Reg Bad Guy channel in front of me. I've heard her talk about it. So we not about to go tit for tat on that, because I've heard that with my own ears.
Where you been at? That's all she talk about.
But my thing is, she like to tear the American Black woman down to you American Black men, and you feed into it. And I don't get it. Like this, okay, I'm gonna ask you this. Why do you listen to Jessica X?
Well, the first time I heard of her was because I'm subscribed to this guy named King Richards. That's another UK YouTuber. And when she came on, I agree with her points. It was the first time that I ever seen, because I know in the Black space, both men and women like to go at it at each other. But it was the first time I ever seen a woman actually, take initiative and then, try to come to a center ground. First time.
About what though?
Like just, I agree we do this type of stuff, and I'm trying to fix this, and I want to see how, what do you think we can do to fix X, Y, and Z? Instead of just, fighting each other on the internet. It was the first time I ever seen that.
Okay, so I'm going to say this. This is part of that whole scam. She can't, as a so-called, quote-unquote, British mixed woman, be on the same middle ground with an American Black man when they're talking about issues they have with American Black woman. She can't. Because she's not that American Black woman. So y'all being on the same middle ground with this so-called British mixed girl is still not solving your problems with the American Black woman. You do get that, right?
Yeah, but it's women in general.
All right. No, but the point in general is you said you like her because of that reason, but you can't, because she's still not solving your problem. She's still not giving you anything you need to solve your problem with the American Black woman, because she's indeed not it.
Hold on, so what?
She can't help you solve your problem with the American Black woman, because she is not it.
So she's not going to help me solve my problem with an American Black woman, without you saying. But you can't make a good talking point.
What good talking point can she give you
What? Yeah, I think you keep breaking up, man.
Black woman.
I'm looking at her channel right now. I don't see her talking about American people, period. That's what I don't understand.
You're looking at her channel, which you're reading her titles?
I've been on these videos. I've seen it. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Okay.
What's her purpose even being around here then?
So I'm gonna say this again because I did answer your question when I said I've heard her do this on Reg the Bad Guy. Maybe you haven't seen her when she was on Reg the Bad Guy. Maybe you haven't seen her when she was on Bomb Cherry's channel, who is also an American black woman and had several American black women over there. And the way she talked to us, American black women, are different than how she talked to the American black man. And y'all agree with her just because she's saying what you want to hear. This is manipulation 101, and you're falling for it.
I don't feel manipulated. I don't understand. All I know, like I said, she makes good talking points about relationships, and that's what I subscribe to. That's it.
Okay, so she's talking about a relationship when she's not in one, and you agree with that? So you probably need to ask yourself, why isn't she in a relationship if she can relate to y'all men so well? Ask yourself.
I don't know. I think y'all think too hard.
Because she went to Kevin Samuel's channel and asked him, how can she get a man? So the question is, if she can relate to y'all as men.
I mean, apparently they got the same problems in the UK, so.
Okay,
I heard that from several different UK YouTubers, so.
But you're still listening and like her talking points, and it's still that question, why don't she have a man of her own if she's just so smart about it, know everything about what needs to happen and what has to happen between a black man and a black woman?
I wouldn't know personally. You gotta ask her.
But she don't have a man. No, I'm asking you because you like her.
I know. I just told you why I like it. She makes good talking points in relationship.
Okay, so why is she? Why?
It's the same reason people listen to Steve Harvey. That nigga's not married. I don't understand.
You said Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey is married.
I thought he's still divorced. He's divorced like 5 times.
Steve Harvey is married.
I don't keep up with the man's life, but all I know is he's been divorced for 5 times and he still makes good talking points on relationships. Okay. And people watch.
Okay, if you claim he makes good talking points on relationships, he's proven that by being married and divorced. Still, a point is he was able to get married multiple times. So yeah, he can tell somebody how to get married because he's been there. Jessica X can't tell you how to get married because she's never been. So if she can't get herself married, how the hell can she tell me how to get married? When you can't do it even once for yourself.
She can't tell you how to raise kids neither.
Exactly. When she doesn't have any. She cannot tell you about a good relationship when she's not in one, let alone a good one. But you're listening to her because she's saying what you want to hear. Point blank.
Because y'all like a picture.
Point blank. It's manipulation.
What talking?
Say it again, man.
What specific talking points of Jessica X do you like?
I like the fact when she talked about that when women, hold up, my mind's fucked. You got me.
Hey, Jessica. Exactly.
Hey guys.
That's exactly what it is.
Now, people,
it's manipulation.
You guys gotta see. You guys saw just what happened right there. We asked them for specific talking points.
Hey man, listen,
and he couldn't do it.
I just watch her because I fuck with her shit. Period. That's it. I think all this trolling shit is funny though. I fuck with everything that's going on. I think it's funny as shit. But honestly, I'm not too invested into this like YouTube shit for real, man. I think I'm just up here, like really.
And that is a cop out. So
it's not a cop out. I'm dead ass. I'm literally doing homework as we speak.
Yeah, but it's like she hit on all the points. Her avatar picture hits on sight. Her voice hits on the sound. What she's saying hits on their ego. So of course they're going to support her. I just said it. It's manipulation 101, which is why she don't want to
break it up.
Camera on, seeing that avatar, and that shit. Once you see her look different,
I don't understand. What would that honestly change though?
Everything else, no matter what it is she say, if she look different from that avatar and she don't look as appealing as you think she looks, everything she says is going to go out the window. That's because she manipulates you first with her picture.
She came up with her. The first time I ever saw her, she didn't have an avatar though.
Okay. But it was the sound that got you.
No.
That's how men work. Men don't work.
No, you gonna tell me as a guy that's how it works.
Do what?
You gonna tell me that based off her voice, people came over there?
Based off her voice, yes, they started going over there to listen to what she was saying based on her voice and then what she was saying. Because I guarantee you, and I'm going to say if I said the exact thing she said in the way I say it, I wouldn't get as much attention as she is.
And you think because of her voice, the accent?
Exactly. Because of her accent, because she don't raise her voice. It's all catered to you men. It's catered to manipulate you. And you're not hearing me when I tell you that. But I guarantee
I heard other female people talking like her, kind of like similar to her with no picture, no nothing, but they came off with the little bitchy attitude. So I don't understand.
And I just said that.
So Blue Magic Queen, let me ask you a question. Is it true that you have a child with a white man?
I have 3 children with my late husband, which was a white man. Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're saying Jessica X can't talk about African American problems, and you had children with a white man.
Okay, and I'm gonna say this: at the end of the day, I myself is black. So can I talk about African American? Can I talk about African American problems?
Okay, but
yes,
you're
I
black.
can because I'm an African American woman.
You're black,
and
right? Wait.
Now,
you're right now. Wait. You're black, but you had a baby with the oppressive, the bad white man. You can't talk about black issues, but you land up with a white man.
I had 3 with the white man. Yeah, I did. And what's your point? That means I don't know about black issues because I had 3 kids by a white man, because I can assure you my husband now is black.
I mean, you can't.
So that means I don't know about the issues? Well, answer my question. Does that mean I don't know? No, because you're not answering my question. I answered yours. Does that mean I don't know about black issues because I have 3 white children?
Okay, well, I'm gonna break that down.
Answer the question. No, sir. Answer the question. Does that mean I don't know about black issues because I have 3 mixed children? Yes or no?
Everybody knows about black issues.
Answer my question, sir. No, answer my question.
You don't YouTube, you know about black issues. My thing is, how can you fight the power? How can you fight the power if you fucking the power?
Like I said, my husband
How
now
can you fight the power if you fucking the power?
My husband now is black. I can assure you.
Answer this.
Black.
You so pro-black,
man, here we go.
You got a woman on here who had.
Who the fuck I'm pro-black, nigga? Nigga, Jessica X is mixed between a black woman and a white man. What you talking about?
What are you talking about, dumbass?
No. Oh, if you gonna say anything about the Nene, hold on. Tell me, if you gonna say anything about her having a baby with a white man, nigga, Jessica X is mixed, nigga.
Okay, that's my point, nigga. That's my point, you idiot.
So you can't. Nigga, so you can't say shit. What you talking about? What point are you making?
The point I'm making is y'all talking about Jessica can't talk about African American problems because she's not African American. When you got a woman on here that has
I'm looking at the channel. She don't specifically talk about African American problems. I understand.
That's not what she said, nigga.
That's not what I said. So once again, this is another black man on here who don't comprehend. See, that's what's wrong with y'all slow ass niggas, right?
No, you just making fucking excuses.
That's not what I said.
You literally said
that's not what I
That's
said.
what you said.
No, let me hear, Jerome. Let me hear. Hold on, let me hear though. Let me hear.
What did I
say?
Jerome, tell me what I said.
Say it. No,
what I said was,
since you know everything, tell me what you said.
Okay, I'm repeating it if you shut your fucking mouth. What I said was, this woman cannot tell you about the problems between American black women and American black men about a relationship if she isn't in one herself. Point
and
blank.
You can't either.
You a lie because I'm
in a relationship. You had a baby with a white man. You can't either.
You going? Hold on. Are you going? I'm trying to see, Jerome. You going based on her past or right now? Because she's telling you right now she's with a black man.
Okay, exactly. She was with a white man. She had kids with white men.
The kids are here. So all right, no, the kids are here. We talk. Hold on. The kids are here. The kids are here, and maybe you would make a point if she was with the white man now, right? I mean, but she's with a black man now, though. So like, we going based on the current, like not past.
Bro, it's no excuse for that. It's no excuse.
I talk about the issues now.
Y'all talk all this pro-black shit, and you got a swirler on a panel. Man, fuck out of here.
That's what the problem is. Once again, hold on, let me explain to him what a
pro-black swirl. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man, you hear it all over here.
Oh, let me hear. Hold on, let me hear, man. Let me hear.
Right, but a stupid nigga who can't comprehend. A swirler is a black woman who goes out looking, seeking for a white man to take care of her. By all means, that's not what I did.
You had a baby with a white man. That's the biggest. That's the biggest blessing you can do to a man, right?
That's not
you know that, right?
I think you're not understanding. Hold on. I don't think you understand that the whole swirler, it's a movement, right? Where you got women and men who are going out to be, they trying to look for somebody of the other race to get with, right? Compared to if you already was like, let's say you raised up with somebody, or you just, you live in the same neighborhood with somebody and you just fall in love with somebody, you're not intentionally going and looking for this particular white guy or white woman. It's the fact that you fall for it because she's right next door or she's somebody to go to your school. There's no different in these kids that we see. All right, there's no different in these kids who've been born in the 2000s. They live in the suburbs, so therefore a lot of them are going to school with white girls too. So it would make sense if they were to get a white girlfriend compared to me going to school. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't. See, when I was going to school in high school, I would have to go to outskirts of Houston to try to find some white girl, because it wouldn't mean a white girl. It wasn't a white girl really come to my school at all. See what I'm saying? So in the case with Danini didn't go and look, and she didn't start no movement and going to go look for some white boy. It was a guy she already knew, somebody who she.
Nigga, that's an excuse, nigga. You made an excuse for her.
No, that's
she had a baby with a.
All right. I want her to explain that. All right. Let her explain how she met the white guy then.
I had 3 kids with the white man who was my husband. So that's where you're wrong at. So you keep saying that shit don't make sense. I didn't go out and look for him. We went to the same school. That was my high school sweetheart.
You just woke up on his dick and had a baby with him.
George, you're not listening though, man. You're not listening. You choosing to be obtuse. Hold up. You choosing to be obtuse on purpose. Now we can have a conversation because you calm now. I'm calm. But listen to what she's saying. She went to school with the man. That was her boyfriend in school, nigga, so she just took that.
You caping for, nigga?
I'm showing you difference. I'm showing you. Hold on, let me show you the difference of a swirler and somebody who actually go to the same school. You're not looking around for a white boy. The white boy go to your school, so therefore you just like the white guy. He go to your school. It wasn't no hell for effort. It was just simply I like him, he like me type shit. And therefore they took that from high school into adulthood. Now if Danini was doing what Crystal and Carrison was doing, going around promoting the love for white men, and all black women need to get them a white boy. See, that's swirling movement. Same thing with a guy, the SYSBM guys, right? Who are going around saying, yeah, go get you a non-black woman and shit. See, that's swirling type shit. Not somebody who you met at your job or somebody you meet that's close to you and you just are liking a person, but the person happen to be a Latina or a white woman. That's different.
Whatever helps you niggas sleep at night.
This nigga.
Yeah, he over here. He over here.
Y'all niggas is wild, man. I ain't never heard this shit before, man.
So how about you ask Jessica ask, how did her mother and her father meet then? And let's see what you take that answer.
I have no issue with that. I don't.
So why you?
I'm cool with the interracial thing. Hey,
hold on, Jerome.
Listen,
all right, go ahead, Danita.
I have no issues with the interracial thing. My point is, how can we have a pro-black on here telling somebody they don't need to be talking about black topics and they got a white husband? I don't understand that.
I don't have a white husband, sir. I have a black husband.
Well, let me rephrase that. You had a dude you was involved with. He was a white man. You had children with him.
No, he was my husband also. But right now, in present day, my husband is black.
Okay, well, you found a simp. But you was with a woman.
Nigga is so disrespectful. Don't laugh. It's disrespectful.
But it's shit funny. This shit funny, dog. It's shit sad funny.
He mad because I called them out for letting Jessica X manipulate them. So they're upset. That's why they had to go back in a back chat and talk about, well, who is Danini? Let's talk about that. What's something about Danini? Because he didn't know me before now.
Hey, I seen it. Somebody put
I don't know none of y'all, man.
Hey, let me tell y'all.
But you came up here cursing.
Hey, can I be?
Not me. I came up here to ask Grandmaster Troll a question. Y'all came at me.
Jessica X is cool, man. Y'all, I don't know why y'all got this hate for her.
Man, shut the fuck up. Nobody had hate for her.
Yeah, no one. See, let me clear this up. Hold on. Let me clear this up. Let me put my cape on real fast, right? Y'all guys call me Rude Simp, right? Let me be Rude Simp for a minute, right? Dog, none of these women, nobody is hating on Jessica X personally, dog. Like, no one's hating on her. What we're saying is this: the way she speak, the way she talk, the things she talk about, she have to understand that she's opening herself up for critique from, let's say, black women in this case, right? Because she have said some things about the American black woman, knowing that she is a so-called a Londoner, right? So and that's like stepping on somebody's toes. No different. I know you would feel some type of way if I was speaking on gang culture out there in LA and I ain't never been no Crip, no blood, none of that shit. So I shouldn't really be speaking on that to where I'm speaking to other gang members about the Bloods and Crips. Like I never was a Blood and Crip. You could speak, you'd be more qualified, Jerome, to speak on Blood and Crip shit because you from the city. So like, I'm sure you would feel some type of way if a nigga from Houston who don't be around no gang shit is talking about what you got going on in your goddamn city. You know what I mean? So that's what we're looking at. Like, does she have stepped on these women's toes to where these women are going to respond? Like, and why people don't understand that folks are supposed to respond to her analysis or her commentary? Like, why you guys don't understand that part? I understand you can still be cool with Jessica X. No one's telling you guys not to be cool with her or fantastic, but really Jessica X, right? You can be cool with her, but it's like you guys coming in and y'all calling everybody else simps and capes, but you're not acknowledging that you guys are caping for this woman just simply for her getting critiqued by other black women who have the right to critique her. You know what I mean?
She's speaking facts, man. I don't see nothing
like again.
It's wrong.
It could be facts, but if you got some people who have an issue with the shit, like if I tell you LeBron is the greatest player of all time, that could be my facts, but that's not your facts, huh?
Yeah, maybe so.
All right there. So if you tell me,
have you really watched Jessica's content?
No. I'm showing you. I'm trying to show you something. Hold on, Drew. What I'm saying though, my definition of facts would be just my opinion, or not your opinion, or not your facts. Me saying LeBron is top 5, nigga, you may not feel that way. So you got the right to come and challenge me and say, nah, Rue, hell nah, bro. I got to at least put Kobe in front of that nigga. I put Jordan in front of him, and then now we can go based on that. But I would not take it as you hating on me because you don't like the fact that I said LeBron is top 5 and you don't agree with this shit, so therefore you trying to stop my money and all that kind of shit. No. For you guys to make it seem like niggas hating on Jessica X, the majority of these women in this space look better than Jessica X, man. You know that.
Well,
right?
Hey,
some don't, some do.
My question is, right, if you don't agree with what she says, you're not okay with it, you saying she don't belong saying these topics, why not just not watch her shit?
It's not about.
That's the good thing about YouTube.
I agree.
Don't watch her.
I agree. Hold on. I agree. Hold on. I'm put my cape on. I agree. You don't have to watch her, but you're gonna have people who will still watch her. And the fact that she's a public figure in this space, her videos and her live streams are up to be critiqued by any and everybody. That's what it is. It's called throwing it to the wolves, dog. Like, you can't tell the wolves what not to eat on when you throw them meat. Like, they gonna eat, bruh. So that's what it is, though. Some people don't have to watch her, but some people may take offense to the shit to where they may have something to say about it because we have the right freedom of speech, right? So that's what I'm saying, though. So, like, all right then.
At the same time, You come on here talking all this pro-black shit. You got to realize Jessica's half Nigerian as well. Okay. You're tearing down
Did you
another
not shit about being black?
Listen, no, you tearing down another black person.
Every time I say,
nigga, shut the fuck up. You just came up here and called me old. You stupid ass.
Hold up,
so you care about tearing another black.
Hold up. This is another.
Y'all tearing down.
Let me hear.
Again, you don't comprehend. You don't comprehend because I didn't say anything about black this and black that. I made sure I said American black in front of it every time I said it. You don't listen. You can't fucking comprehend shit.
She's black, nigga. When you talk about her and
at the end of the day, I'm not American black.
Hold up.
Nigerian is not American black. I made sure I said American black. Nigerian.
Okay, but regardless, she's still black. It doesn't matter. She's still black.
It's not the same. It's not.
Draw, you gotta hold on, Draw. I want to hear you talk, but you gotta listen. Cause like I said, we're not even arguing right now. You actually having a conversation, but you gotta listen, dog. Listen to what somebody's saying to you, and we're gonna hear what you're saying too. But you got to make your points too. So hear what Danini is saying real fast. Go ahead, Danini.
He's not making any points though, because I said American black. Nigerian black people and American black people are two different cultures. That's why I made sure I said American black.
Black is black.
I said, no, sir, it's not.
Or black American culture, like the aspects of it is not.
You going based on skin tone. Hold on, you going based on skin tone. Danini is going based on culture, environment. That like. We are different in a Nigerian culture. We don't have a culture. So we speaking on, Jessica X is not speaking on skin tone alone. Like, yeah, man, we all black people, so therefore we need to stick together. She's speaking on what American black women, what they do and what they don't do, right? And she never been over here. Go ahead, who that?
DC, have you seen videos of the UK? Have you actually seen like what it's actually like in London?
I've seen a few, yeah. It's no different really, huh? But
it's no different from us, basically, right?
Yeah. But what I'm saying to you is that the fact that it's somebody coming from the UK in another land and they speaking on this land is going to open up for anybody to actually have something to say about it. That's what I'm saying. And it seemed like if you guys understood that, yeah, just X, you a Londoner, right? You British. All right, even though we might have a similar type of environment, but yeah, you speaking on American black women and American black men. So therefore, they might come in, hold on. They might come in and tell you something that's a little different, even though we could be similar, but it may be a little different because now it come out like maybe you generalize it, or like as if you pretty much saying, well, all you black women, all you black men, right? Like you're not really being specific.
Hold on,
that's how I look at it.
Hold on, Jerome. I got somebody else in the back chat that wants to come on, but I can't put no more than 6 people on. This person has to come on and defend herself. So I need
stay up, Mahogany, stay up.
I'll drop off, Graham.
Okay.
I go ahead, Mahogany. Anyway, y'all go. Jerome, anybody go. I'm just listening, dog. Y'all got it.
Oh my God! Not another pro black man.
I'm camming up since other motherfuckers can't cam up. China White can. Yeah. China White can cam up. Bitches can't.
Man, I'm out, y'all. Y'all got it, man.
No, stay up, Jerome. We want to have a conversation. We're not gonna gang up on you.
Be out, nigga. Be out.
See, I'm gonna show you the difference.
Go ahead. I just want to say, I came back up because I saw him come back up here. He's such a hypocrite. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Rude and Danini, trying to talk sense to somebody without sense, but he came up here guns blazing at everybody in defense of this bitch, including myself. So how the hell you gonna get up here and talk about let's respect black people, and you're not respecting anybody up here, and he's trying to take shots at Danini.
No, but it goes against the narrative. It goes against the narrative. Oh, hold on, China, 1 second. It goes against that narrative that you guys be trying to spin, right? Like, all right, they think that everybody's all is going to gang up. Like, everybody want to gang up on Jessica. Everybody want to gang up on Fantastic. See, like, we're not doing what them niggas doing. Like, I'm not for the gang up on the nigga Jerome. I want Jerome to have a conversation so he can get a better understanding on where we coming from. Because if you go over there where him and Fantastic and them other guys, they got them guys, all they want to do is mob up on people and shit. So it's kind of hard for you to speak your piece without them niggas already ready to attack. See, that's how you know them niggas could be wrong, and them niggas got a lot of bitch in them. That's why I want him to stay his ass up here, because I'm not here to attack the nigga right now, because we can have a conversation. Because he's talking with sense now, but yet it goes against that, you know, I can't really stay up here because I don't want to get caught up with these people and take their side or hear what they got to say, and then I'm going to betray Jessica and Fantastic. Nigga, no, you would not. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Chinese. I got it, man. I'm quiet.
Hey, but I wanted to jump on this shit because I know everybody on this panel done cammed up or I done seen Other motherfuckers can't cam up, but they got a lot of shit to say. I ain't talking to no bitch unless she cam the fuck up. Point blank, period. You can't be around this bitch talking shit and nobody know what the fuck you look like but your fucking fat ass ankles, bitch. The fuck out of here, hoe. Bitch, you never cam the fuck up. Don't deflect for me, bitch. You need to be talking about getting on motherfucking camera, pussy ass hoe. What the fuck wrong with these hoes?
Let me ask you this question, China White, because Jessica X, they made and Mr. Fantastic, they made some allegations against you. They said you were.
Man, fuck that. Fuck that. Whatever she sent, that's her motherfucking business. My question is, how the fuck does Jessica X know if she did?
So
at the end of the day, I'm going to address all of that in a live stream. So make sure y'all be in the place. It's going to be on Root Channel. We're going to be addressing all the allegations because there's a lot of motherfucking deflecting going on around here. We still ain't seen this bitch on camera.
And
at
now
the
she's
end
saying
of the day,
she got
are
fucking
you fucking deity, bitch? At the end of the day, bitch, are you fucking real? Are you using a dead bitch picture? See, bitch, I can get on camera, but can you? You can talk about what the fuck I do with my pussy. That don't mean shit. Is that bitch who she say she is? I ain't running niggas' money in a fucking manosphere, bitch. I ain't in the manosphere, never did. Never have been. I probably been on 2 panels, but that bitch riding the back on the manosphere and nobody know how this bitch, that bitch have a cup between her fucking legs. Bitch, don't come for me.
But see, this is the thing. They're in the lied already. They got themselves in a lie because I thought Mr. Fantastic said the only way he talked to Jessica is on the fucking panels and shit. There is no fucking back check. It looks like there is a fucking back check that she in because she's saying she got proof of the fucking picture. And how the fuck you know about it? Because it wasn't on the panel that y'all discussed this bullshit. Y'all are bunch of
Danini,
ass liars.
Danini, at the end of the day, if that nigga want to count for that bitch, and I'm going to address that shit on Root Panel. The reason why I used to ask about that bitch. That's the reason why. I'm a single fucking woman. I do what the fuck I want to do. I'm grown. I talk to whoever the fuck I want to talk to. Submission or not. Hood, ratchet, and all. I do what the fuck I want to do, nigga. You the one on fucking trial. You the one got to produce the fucking proof. I done came on camera. They not questioning me. They're questioning you. They're questioning Jessica X. They're questioning Mr. Fantastic, nigga, because your integrity is on the line, nigga. You lie a lot. And it's all on recording. You done said a lot of shit, and it's not adding up. That's why a lot of people have questions. And you're not producing any answers. What you're doing is deflecting. I have nothing to do with that deity and fucking. If her accents drop, I don't give a fuck. I told this bitch, I don't give a fuck. She's over there getting money. That's the game. If you're doing that, that's you. But bitch, don't try to deflect to me. Talking about I'm the one doing this and I'm the one doing that. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Can't no nigga co-sign that shit. It will all be straight bitches. What real nigga out here can co-sign? Yeah, China White did me like that. No real nigga can do that shit because it's a fucking lie. And for Fantastic to come for me, and I told that nigga behind the scenes, straight the fuck up. I said, if you do what you do, it's gonna be fucking war. And I meant that shit. And I told that nigga that shit. And he got his happy-go-lucky ass over there because his ego is bruised. He can't come out with no answer to produce the real shit with just X. Bitch, she came for me. I already ripped her ass down. I ain't going no motherfucking well, nigga. I'm still here. I'm gonna do live streaming now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be doing panels on my motherfucking shit, nigga. The fuck out of here. You think you gonna run me for fucking YouTube, bitch? Nigga, please. And you was fucking jumping me? Nigga, you was simping? Nigga, you was begging? I was feeling you. I thought you was fucking cool. I don't look at people from the way they look. Yes, Rue look good as fuck. I fuck with Rue heavy. Rue my brother. Rue my boy. I fuck with him hard. I run with Rue. Because Rue always had my motherfucking back. But I fuck with Fantastic because I'm a single woman. This nigga told me that he was getting a divorce from his woman. I never told nobody that shit. And we kicked it like that. He even came out here to see me. But I didn't see him because my mama was sick. I went to see my mama. He wanted to see me. That nigga was chasing me. How the fuck I'm trying to set him up and he came for me?
Hold up, China White. Hold up. Hold your story. Hold your story. Chill out.
I'm gonna go in on Rude shit. I'm gonna talk my shit.
Hold your story for Rude Panel. Hold it.
I'm gonna talk my shit because if I come out and get on a panel, a motherfucker knows it's real. I don't sit on panels with a nice small voice that can persuade you with my soft voice. I don't do that, bitch. I don't join panels. Everybody know that about me.
YouTube husbands. Man, we all got a bunch of YouTube husbands. What the fuck you talking about, Jessica? You can't get a real husband or fucking YouTube husband. Sit the fuck down, bitch.
What's wrong with that hoe? And I told that nigga behind the scenes, I said, nigga, you do that live stream is war. I warned that nigga. That's just to let you know how genuine I am. Ask that nigga to show proof of me telling him, don't do that. Don't go out there and make a fool of yourself. That nigga did that shit because he know his livelihood is on the line. And I'm the real bitch. I'm the one told him, Fantastic, don't do that. So if I wanted to expose him, why I didn't been do it? Why he jumped on the panel? Because he was scared we was talking about me. No, nigga, it's other bitches that came out and said you was simping for it. Wasn't me.
And that's the funny part. Hold on. That's the funny part right there. That's how I know that nigga folded, man, because it wasn't even about you. I wasn't even mentioning you. It's other women who done hit me up and showed me like this how this nigga how he moved behind the scenes, dog. But that nigga swore it was you because they know it's me and you cool like that. I'm like, bro, this how you put pressure on nigga and you know he's wrong. So therefore he don't know he don't know where he gonna run to. He get paranoid, right? So the first thing he do, he go to the one that's the most convenient like thing, right? Like the most convenient thing was me and you being cool. Nah, nigga, fantastic. No, it's other people who can expose how dirty you play the game too, nigga, for you to be so-called a married nigga. That's why I was willing to bet you the 500 that I can produce you thirsting, you begging, you giving money and all that kind of shit to these bitches behind the scenes, bro. And you act like as if you don't fuck with nobody behind the scenes, like as if these women chasing you down. No, they not, nigga. I see what the fuck you doing behind the scenes, dog. And like I said, you thought it was China White, bro. So you got China White coming out of the goddamn clouds to really air you the fuck out because you mentioned her name, not knowing the fact. You talking about me, I'm running behind a goddamn female. You let Jessica S gas you up, dog.
Look,
why she even did that live?
Katie, I told that nigga before the live, I told that nigga, it's not about me. That's the receipt he at least had because that nigga was thirsty for me and I was taken back because I thought he was married and I showed Elise. I'm like, damn. You know what I mean? He coming at me pretty strong. Niggas don't really come at me pretty strong like that. They'll say, yeah, China White, you look good, blah, blah, blah. But the way he was coming at me was strong, so I sent it to Elise saying, you know, I wasn't going to speak on this, but this nigga, okay, so you want to talk? This nigga, I saw Elise that. Elise was holding that over his head. And I was telling him I apologize for doing that. I was wrong. I shouldn't have sent Elise that screenshot. That's when I was cool with her because I was taken back by how fucking thirsty you was, pussy ass nigga. You was thirsty nigga. I was taken back, pussy ass nigga. Did you tap that shit? How you was tracing me down? How you wanted to see me? Bitch, don't come for me. Talking about no right shit. Bitch, I'm the baddest bitch on this shit. I get on this bitch with a fucking song on. Fucking talk to me. His ugly ass, right? Let me fucking look at some fucking attention.
She said she'll come on this bitch with a thong on. That's her motherfucking body. Fuck
nigga tried me. Nigga fucking tried me. I'm gonna tell you how this nigga tried me. And I'm gonna tell you how thorough I am. I told this nigga, I say, look, I'm gonna talk to, I called him, I said, I'm gonna talk to him. You just don't do no live stream. I'm gonna talk to him, he ain't gonna do no live stream. That nigga went live. I say, go live is war. So you telling me I was in the manosphere trying to get information when nigga I talked to you and told you don't go live. So how am I setting him up, y'all, if I tell this nigga don't go live? How am I setting him up? Mr. Fantastic been talking to other bitches because them hoes hit me up and produce proof of this nigga thirsting. Not me. They hit Rue up. It wasn't me. I never told you anything about Fantastic. Nothing. The fuck you talking? He talking about that shit Elise had. That nigga pulled the fucking gun and pulled the fucking trigger. So nigga, I might as well have your funeral, bitch.
Damn.
For real.
I just came prepared to address that bitch nigga Jerome. I didn't know. Ooh, I'm in the middle.
You got this bitch Jessica X talking about I will take this rule. Start that live stream, but I gotta go. I gotta go. But start that live stream. I beat up. Make sure y'all fuck with Rue. Fuck with him. My fam. My nigga. I'm out.
Peace.
Damn.
Rude, man, it's a live stream, Rude.
She just put her foot all up in your ass.
Yeah.
Hey, that boy, he folded. That nigga swore. Because what I said, he swore it was China White, because me and China White like the closest one. But nah, nigga, I never got anything from no goddamn China White. You know what I mean? It's the fact that, nigga, I show that you behind the scenes creeping. Which, like I said, you a man. I don't even have an issue if that's what you're doing. But to sit here and lie about it. See, I got a problem with a nigga lying about him liking other women and shit. That's why I say a lot of these married niggas be playing games. Like, bro, if you like other women because you're in this space, you gonna take a liking to somebody eventually. So if you act on it, you natural. So yeah, I wanted Fantastic to get on to expose himself, right, and tell the goddamn truth. And yeah, nigga, he's single or he's free. Thank the Lord, he's goddamn free, nigga. And he's getting a divorce. Now he ain't been married and shit the whole 2 years he been on this bitch. He just been saying it, but he pretty much been on some, you know, he over here and his wife with a whole nother goddamn nigga, man. That nigga wife is with another goddamn dude, man. Like, bro, man, come on, man, stop it, man. Your nigga broke, nigga got your bitch left you with another dude, and now you coming on here on YouTube the way you are, like as if you a single nigga trying to play single nigga games, and you get aired out for the shit to where you talking like, yeah, nigga, you could never get me the fucking fold, nigga. I'll shoot myself in the goddamn head before I let nigga make me fold. Well, you goddamn right. That's what I want you to do. Cause like that's what happened with the Third Reich out there in World War II. That's what them niggas, them Germans, dog. When they fucked up and they was about to get executed, they had an option to get executed or kill their goddamn self, man, and let them kill their own selves. So yeah, I want the nigga Fantastic to put the trigger to his head, nigga, put the gun to his head and pull the trigger, and I ain't got to even do shit. All right. Now your integrity, your credibility, should you be taken serious, nigga, all that shit's gonna be tested, nigga, when come with me because you done fucked up fucking with the wrong nigga. Think about this shit. Fantastic saying he was cool with me, even though he know I was a grimy ass nigga. So what that say about him? How you be cool with a nigga you know he grimy, if that's the case? Like what I look like saying I'm cool with a nigga knowing that he's a pedophile, he's a child molester and shit, but I was cool with that nigga anyway. Like, how the fuck I'm be cool with some shit like that and what he do is something I don't approve of? So just listen to that nigga talk, man. The nigga run his mouth. The nigga try to say I'm a country tongue dude, like as if he's not a country tongue nigga. I'm like, bro, are you not aware of yourself? Because obviously the way you make them face of ugly ass faces, the way you come outside with them goddamn neon color ass, them psychedelic ass white beaters, nigga, with cartoon characters coming straight from Central America, nigga. You not aware of what the fuck how you come outside though?
He said it's shit from Central America.
Man, nigga, shit comes straight from Guatemala, man. Look, this nigga black, this nigga blue-black, he blue-black, with bumps on his face like a goddamn Star Crunch, and yet this nigga put on white beaters with VR troopers on the motherfucker, man. With Captain Planet on that motherfucker, dog. You understand me? And it should be pink, purple, lime green. Like, nigga, are you not aware of what the fuck you be doing?
His clothes look like his face, all them fucking colors on his face.
Hey, man, that nigga got discoloration on his guy. He got coloration and discoloration on that nigga face, man. And bumps, and black hairs, and liver splash, nigga. And the nigga got spaced out teeth and shit like Elise motherfucking ass.
Oh no.
Nigga teeth like a rack of lambs, nigga. What the fuck that nigga talking about? Ugly ass nigga. Square headed that SpongeBob, square head, black Bart Simpson looking headed ass nigga. That nigga don't want to do that shit with me, man. That nigga don't want none of that shit, dog. Come on, man. They just asked will never fuck with you, nigga. If she want to fuck with nigga, she'll fuck with me before she'll fuck with your dumb ass, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Whole ass, nigga. Come on, bro. Hey, man, look, man. Let me chill, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it.
I'm done. Peace, y'all. I'll be listening from the chat.
Yeah. Hey, man. Boy, that nigga Fantastic, a straight botched abortion, man. That nigga mama tried to abort his ass, and the shit didn't work. That nigga strong will. Like I say, he's a living ancestor. He's a living motherfucking ancestor. That That's facts. They took that nigga, like I said, they took that nigga from 1820 in the whole that DeLorean shit and brought him to 8 to 9 to 2000 goddamn 20. That's the reason why they face like that, because he went through the rain, sleet, snow, nigga, many of the elements, nigga, to get to this goddamn point, man. He was outside like a fucking horse, sticking his head out the goddamn window, man. And he had to ride through that motherfucking shit, bro. And that's why he's here now. That nigga, look, that nigga fantastic. Put like this, the way that nigga make them faces, see, you can swear all his kids look just like him. I can bet you on that, dog. And maybe he know the secret to making sure your kids come out looking just like you is make them ugly ass.
I'm about to go, y'all, but I'm waiting on Rude live. See y'all later.
All right, looks like Rude about to go live. Any final words for us, Rude?
Yo, man, I appreciate you letting me up, dog. Y'all stay tuned. I'm about to go live in about an hour or two, man. So, yeah, we're going to do this. I appreciate you, GMT.
Peace. All right, so we had an interesting show today. Now, they want GMT to hold this L. We got Sway Celeste coming through with a $4.99 super chat. I want to say for the entertainment, but I have to tend to my husband and kids. Something Jessica X will never have. Y'all be good. We had Loadcast come in with a $2 super chat way back. We had Dark Little come in. Zombie Hand Hustlers Incorporated says since nobody else will throw in 99 cents. They want GMT to hold this L. That's what Mr. Fantastic, Jerome, and Jessica X, they want me to hold this L. If this is what losing looks like, I would hate to see what winning looks like. But the reason why, as we starting to hear reasons, substantial reasons, as to why Jessica X gets all this hate. So they have video of Jessica X bad talking BW's true or not. Whether the talking points are true or not can be substantiated with facts. The sound clips are out there across numerous platforms. She called Celeste ugly when that appears not to be the case, but she won't cam up herself, even though she told the whole manosphere, she told Reg, C Boogie, she told all these people she would cam up and show pictures of her studio and how she was living and how she's winning and how she's the queen of this and how she's on top. She said she was going to show her work. She said she has nudes of China White. They haven't showed the news. They haven't provided a link as to where to go. So she said she's going to do this and that. She said she's going to show her work. The people, they just want to see the work. Now we had a Negro by the name of DC Complex. He came on here. He says he likes Jessica X talking points. But when we asked him specifically to name some of the talking points, he couldn't name not one talking point. And this goes to prove that we have a bunch of blue simp Negroes in this space who watch Jessica X to lust after a picture or a voice. And we clearly saw a young man who came on this panel and couldn't say why he liked Jessica X and her talking points. It's just hoopity blah blah blah. Then when you ask him for some substance, he can't name you a fact himself. So Jessica X, we see the game. We see the game being ran, and it's a great game, Jessica. It's a great game. You could grow your channel, then I could come behind your stream and grow my channel, get some support. It's all basic black manosphere economics at the end of the day. At the end of the day, I'll drop the link since Jessica X is in here. Maybe she wants to come up and do a 101 with the Grandmaster Troll, and she could tell me how she tried to prank the Grandmaster Troll today, how Grandmaster Troll is losing, how Grandmaster Troll got played. Because if this is what getting played is, if this is what holding L's looks like, I hate to see what winning looks like. They want GMT to hold an L. If this is the L, I'll gladly hold the L. You guys got me good. You got the Grandmaster Troll. You got him good today. You got me good today, Jessica X, with that whole story about Fantastic being married and getting pictures. That's right, Sister George, you got me good today, Sister George. You came in and you chastised Jessica X. You guys got me good today. But your boy Fantastic, he got to explain when he got divorced. Now they're saying before he was on YouTube, he was already divorced. When he said he was working hard for his wife and kids, he was already divorced. Now people don't know what to believe. Now people are questioning Mr. Fantastic's credibility because we just don't know what to believe now, Jessica X. Jessica X says, I guess I got played. I guess I got played. I guess I got played. So with that said, guys, it was a great show. We went hard. How long this show? 3 hours and 13 minutes. I gave y'all a show. But I know what's fixing to happen. I know I've been down these. I've been battle tested in these YouTube streets. I started out this stream. I played KRS-One's "Out of Here." Whenever a YouTuber loses their channel, I play that song. We saw the fall of D. Darrell. I know all about the flag wars. I played them with Angry Man. I played them with BGS. Won some battles, lost some battles. I know. I know. I know it's coming. I know you're looking to get me. I know. You see me over here. I look good. I'm having a good time. I'm doing my thing as the Grandmaster Troll. I created this unique lane for myself. A very unique lane for myself, and you guys got a problem with it. You guys got a problem with me doing my streams. You got a problem with me doing my exposés on you. The Grandmaster Troll has been a thorn to a lot of Negroes in this space. You got Negroes who have blocked me. Just blocked me completely. Even went to their settings just to block the Grandmaster Troll's channel because the content is so ice cold. The content is so ice cold. Even when I dox a Negro, they kids watch me and comment in my comment section. That's how cold my content is. Now, Jessica X, Mr. Fantastic, you've begun at many of people in this space. Has any of they kids comment to you in your comment section? Does your content have that good of a reach? I just want to know. I just want to know. We got Timothy Johnson, and wasn't she gonna report your channel for copyright? Exactly. They trying to report my channels for copyright. They don't want me to use their own words against them. I know all about these games. Let me take Jessica X and Mr. Fantastic on the Wayback Machine. There was a content creator. He thought he was the baddest Negro on the planet. He would challenge YouTubers to catch a fight, and if anybody would messing with their money, he got on stream. He said he gonna show them what these knuckles do. So whenever he went live, I went live. So he would do his content, take his content down, put it on Patreon. But since I was streaming his content, people was able to watch content on my channel and not go to his Patreon. So his Patreon numbers literally over the course of a couple of months were from 250 to just over 100. Now, it's safe to say maybe wasn't GMT stealing his content or not. But during that time, I was trolling that Negro. We was hurting his pockets. Then I made a bad mistake. Instead of putting the videos on private, I put them on the listed. Since he had the links, he was able to do the copyright thing, and then he got me out of there. But I came back stronger than ever. Doxing even got his channel even got flagged beefing with me, and he lost his channel for a day. Then his boy BGS went into retirement because he couldn't deal with the Grandmaster Troll. So I know about these games, Jessica X. I know you don't like me using your content. I know. So with that said, should I give you guys an encore because I won't be able to leave this video up. I won't be able to leave this video up because I know they're gunning for me. But if I could get somebody to hit the Cash App or the Super Chat, if I could get 5 people to donate, we got 130 people watching. If I could get 5 people to donate, there's another person in the chat I want to talk about. I want to do a stream on this person. I want to do the stream on this person. If I could get 5 people to hit the super chat to keep the Grandmaster Troll around for an encore. Do the people want an encore? Do the people want an encore? Give me 1 second. Do the people want an encore?
Why you leaving, dog? You gotta stay, man. The rap didn't need you, man.
So what's good, everybody? Y'all know who is. We back for the encore. The people have spoken. If this is what holding an L looks like, I want to know what winning looks like. But we're going to talk about a different topic today. So shout out to the Reject Army, Nif-Nons, dishwashers, bedwetters, the factors of the Black Order, the MAGA 1 million, but most importantly, witness the power and the might that is the most dangerous troll on YouTube. So those of you who are going to watch this on playback, who are not watching this live, we just had a stream that was titled King Kong Simpin Always Goes Wrong and Avatar X Will Be Let Down. But for this stream, it's going to be entitled The Dangerous Person Who Shaped the Manosphere and Why Your Favorite YouTuber Left the Manosphere. That's right. There's a guy out here. He's in the chat. He came through in the chat. Went to college. He wrote some articles on the Black Manosphere. He made a couple of lists. And when he made that list, we had Negroes. They actually got scared. They actually got scared to be associated with this space. So they actually left this space to dodge the shrapnel of criticism that is being associated with the Black Manosphere. You guys know his name. He's got a bunch of great work. Let me see if I can find some of his work. Let me see if I can find some of his work for you. There he goes right there. Let me see if I can find the video I want to share. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it somewhere. Is it that video? Let's see if I can find it. Maybe that video. It may be that video. Oh, yes, it is. This video right here. Let me see if I could play the part I want to show you. Let me see if I could play the part I want to show you real quick. See if I could fast forward to it. Okay, there we go right here. We found it. We found it. So your boy, he did this video, and you guys know his channel. It's called Expose the Manosphere. No other than Aaron Fountain himself. You guys know Aaron Fountain. He changed the digital footprint of the black manosphere. So with that said, I'm going to play the section of this video.
Credibility for me to even feel okay. Next topic.
We're gonna focus in on. It's funny because we were just talking about this person. Seems like this person, no matter, is always in the middle of some. This person, panel to panel, you can see her on this panel right here, always cutting up, always doing something. Look at me. Let me rewind it. Everybody on the panel is cammed up right here. Everybody on the panel is cammed up. Except Jessica X. Everybody is cammed up except Jessica X.
I'm not even talking to you because you're not even showing your face. You have no credibility for me to even feel okay. Next topic.
There it goes right there. You got people. You won't show your face. You're not cammed up. You know what a King Kong simp is? Have you ever seen the movie King Kong where the giant gorilla is always chasing after that white girl and the dudes is on helicopters shooting up buildings?
Yeah.
King Kong ends up saving this white girl, but he never gets any pussy. He doesn't get a kiss.
That's a channel right here in the manosphere.
Yeah, that person's called Mr.
Yeah, I see it. I see that.
Whenever Jessica has to ask or is under attack is King Kong simp.
King Kong. I'm King Kong, and I'm King Kong in real life, nigga. Ain't no simple about it. Ain't no simple about it. Ain't no simple about it. Like I said, man, y'all niggas have selective.
So that's some of the work. That's some of the work of your boy Aaron Fonte, aka Expose the Manosphere, but he did something else beautiful with the Manosphere. He did something very beautiful with the Manosphere, with the black Manosphere. Let me go ahead and type that in. So there's a lot, you guys know, people like to come in the Manosphere. They like to make the money in the Manosphere, get the viewership for the Manosphere. They like to get all the benefits that the black Manosphere gives. That was until it became unpopular to drop the name the black Manosphere in mainstream areas. So we had guys like C Boogie, guys like Kevin Samuels, guys like Alan Roger Curry, guys even like Donovan Sharp, who were claiming Manosphere hard. They were able to pay their own bills, move up. Even guys like Angry Man provide for their wife and, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We all know Angry Man ain't got no wife. His fiance of 8 years. Let me say it again. His fiance of 8 years. People could use the Manosphere and have made a career off the Manosphere. That was until it was unpopular. Now, why did it become unpopular to be associated with the black Manosphere? Well, if you're trying to get brand deals, if you're trying to get venues to rent out, to have your, how should I say, 21 convention meetups, you want to be able to drop a name that you could use in the white areas of the world where white people have access to that capital you need. We all know what it is. We all know what it is. You want to say, I'm a part of the black Manosphere where we have hundreds of content creators who have thousands of subscribers, who garner thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars in financial support. But when you use that term black Manosphere in these parts that take it mainstream, the first thing people do is they Google Black Manosphere. And this is where Aaron Fontaine, aka Expose the Manosphere, put those dreams on hold, because what Negroes tried to do, and I'm very shocked that Negroes allowed this to happen, especially with a guy named Kevin Samuels, who says, he gives his points of image. He says your appearance, your behavior, your communication, but more importantly, your digital footprint. And the digital footprint of the Black Manosphere got sullied when you Google the Black Manosphere. You will see articles right here. You will see articles right here that your boy Expose the Manosphere have written. We got Jose Garcia with the $99 super chat. We got Blackmail First Media. He says, Aaron is lying and saying he's not going to write his dissertation. You go back to it, on us when he actually is. They say, GMT unrich Jessica, you're losing views, man. She timing people out. She already said she was going to report you. You lost 30 views in 3 minutes. Let's see who's getting timed out. Let's see who's getting timed out. If you want to wrench, drop something in the super chat. Let me see who's getting timed out. Let's see. I'm sliding up. I don't see. Hold on. I see one timeout by Dark Force, and he said, laughing, smiling face. So Jessica X, you're timing folks out. You shouldn't be timing folks out. I don't want to take away your wrench, because I know there's fake Jessica X accounts out there, and I know you may be behind a fake Jessica X account, so you're going to come in under with all these different Jessica X fake accounts, and we got to decipher who's the real Jessica X and who's the fake Jessica X. We all know Jessica X is an agent of chaos, and I got her modded up. We got her modded up. Ricardo Rodney with a $3.99 super chat. But we got, I like to know where Jessica X is at all times. So when the attention seeking, when they try to run these con games, just like they tried to run one today, I'll be able to locate Jessica X and be able to find. You got Jessica X says, take it if you want, GMT. I'm never on here anyway. Jessica X, you love coming on to the Grandmaster Troll channel and hearing what I got to say. But we're going to get back to the topic. So when you type in the Black Manosphere, all these hit pieces of the Manosphere pop up. We even had Information Man. He was claiming Manosphere to a while, but eventually he had to step back from the Black Manosphere, because according to this right here, the Manosphere and its toxic misandry has gotten its share of media attention since Gamergate, and you could click on it and it says the Black Manosphere is not an ally to black women, and you read the post. It talks about how all of these people are spilling hatred towards BW. Now, it really tries to put home this misogynistic narrative of the Manosphere, some true, some exaggerated, and some false. But the whole point of this article was to write a hit piece of the Manosphere. Then when people would search the Black Manosphere in particular, all these articles written by Aaron Fountain would pop up. So he basically sullied the name of the Manosphere in mainstream areas. So we saw guys like C Boogie, they just left the Manosphere. We saw even dating coaches like Alan Roger Curry. He sold books, built up his YouTube platform with the help of O'Shea and the Black Manosphere. Then he said he had to disassociate himself. That's the word these Negroes like to use. They want to disassociate themselves They want to disassociate themselves from the black manosphere, but they don't give money. They don't give the money back. They don't give the audience back. They simply take all the benefits that they got from being in the black manosphere. Some people even changed up their whole content. See, Boogie, he spoke for the brothers, but the day he left the manosphere, no, he over there licking his lips, talking to the women, showing out for the women on his channel. It's cool. Angry Man used to go hard on BWs. Now he a street conservative talking politics. Kevin Samuels, he was giving you brothers advice on your image consultations, trying to get y'all to look good. He disassociated with himself, and now he's giving dating advice to those same BWs making boatloads of money. All because people are afraid to be associated with the black manosphere. When we talk about holding the line, see, the brothers were supposed to hold the line. They were supposed to counter and write articles back and outrank the article that Aaron Fontaine put up. We got O'Shea Duke Jackson, Negro Manosphere, where he's got paying all these writers in advance. But they haven't figured out the Google algorithm to outrank Aaron Fountain's work. They were scared and terrified to go head to head with Aaron Fountain. They said Aaron Fountain needs to get on these panels. Aaron Fountain needs to create a channel. Aaron Fountain created his channel, growing his channel, I believe. Let me go back and look at it. Let's see if I could go back and look at it. Aaron Fountain growing his channel right now, 600 plus subscribers. He's 400 subscribers from 1,000 from getting monetization. Then once he gets his monetization, who knows what's going to happen. But you go look at his channel, he's literally taking videos of the same manosphere dudes and showing how should I put it? How they're not so politically correct and the hypocrisy in the things that they're saying. Even my boy Rash the Bad Guy was over there showing support for Hardcore Tito, who was convicted of serious sexual crimes against minors. We have people supporting him. So to hold the line, you literally got to stand by and stand with somebody supporting child predators. So people had to make a decision. You can stand next to a child predator, or you could disassociate yourself. It got so bad they had film on Hardcore Tito. He literally came out. The accusation against Hardcore Tito wasn't that he just prayed and violated a 13-year-old underage girl. No, it got worse than that. He blamed the crime against the 13-year-old girl because of BWs. He said the reason why he violated that 13-year-old was because BWs made him do it. That's how lost some of the Negroes in this space was. Instead of people disassociating themselves from Hardcore Tito, you could go on his channel right now and you could see the support Hardcore Tito got, no matter how many crimes he's been charged, convicted, and pled guilty to. It gets crazy out in these YouTube streets. It gets crazy out in these YouTube streets. I'm going to drop the link again. Maybe Aaron Fountain, I see him in here. Maybe your boy Aaron Fountain could detail the holes he saw in the manosphere and how he was able to exploit the manosphere and become an agent. He became an agent of the manosphere. We got Rob. He comes through with a $2 super chat. He says, GMT, congrats on your success, with the smiley face. Aaron Fountain says, I appreciate it, but I don't do live streams or panels. Okay, so you gotta respect the man's wishes. But your boy Aaron Fountain took the manosphere by storm. But we got somebody who wants to come on. How you doing, C over?
GMT, what's going on, man? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're a tad low than usual though.
Hold on. Always fucking low with this StreamYard shit, boy. That's why I do not fuck with this shit like that. How about now?
I can hear you just fine now.
All right, what's going on with you, man?
Not much.
I see that you Googling the Black Manosphere and you not liking what you're seeing in these articles and shit, man.
Yeah, there's pretty some damning stuff in these articles.
And you know why that is because the Black Manosphere doesn't have a reach that goes beyond YouTube videos and panels.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
So when you have a person like Expose the Manosphere, or matter of fact, before he even came around, I know you remember the Black Youth Project article. You remember that article when it was where they named Steve the Dean and what's his name in O'Shea?
Yeah, they had
remember that article?
Yeah, they had just about they had a bunch of content creators. Even I was on the list.
Yeah. So you have the Black Youth Project article, and that's in the Black Youth Project, those people, if you've ever taken the time to actually look in to what they write about, it's it's super liberal shit, bro. Like all non-binary, integration, all inclusive, all types of weird shit. It's the definition of what I guess conservative black men or heterosexual black men will be against. That's the Black Youth Project, right? So then you have so then when you look at that, right, you start Googling the Black Manosphere, you see all these articles and all of them are hit pieces, and if you keep scrolling down the list, you'll just see nothing but hit pieces, but you don't see anything that's like done in the like the pro aspect for the Black Manosphere. Because those videos, the YouTube videos, they rank pretty good, but they don't rank better than these articles that people are writing. And I mean, and that's why like with the Black Manosphere, you need a wide ranging of content creators who are creating different forms of content, and that doesn't mean just like video. You need people who are writing things and who are making articles and reports and things like that, because it's easy right now to just like write a little hit piece article, say everyone in the Black Manosphere is misogynist, and they hate women, and that's just gonna rank top 5, top 10, first page.
Yeah,
easy.
Yeah,
without even trying. And it's not even hard. So, what you're seeing, what you just thought, because I just came back and I saw you were looking at that, so I wanted to hop on real quick. So what you're seeing with typing in the name, that's the problem right there. And if you were to type in Black Manosphere on Twitter, you'll see the same thing.
Okay.
you won't really see much of a reach anywhere beyond just typing things in on YouTube. So that's one of the main problems with the Black Manosphere. You just have a whole bunch of people who aren't branching out into the greater spaces of the internet.
But you got some people that tried. You had Obsidian. Somebody put that Obsidian and SKC had a blog. We had the O'Shea and his Negro Manosphere.
Yeah. But those don't rank. That's the problem. Because I've typed it. If you look it up, like that stuff doesn't really rank. Like you're not going to find it. And O'Shea has the whole Negro Manosphere. So if you type in Negro Manosphere, you're going to find Negro Manosphere, whatever the Negro Manosphere is.
Okay. What do I got here? So if I go here, I typed in the Black Manosphere into Twitter, and you see stuff like from the Black Brain Trust up there. Jason Creed is up here. Black Male First Media is up here. So there's a couple of Black Manosphere content creators on here. David MGTOW Edmore is on here. Alan Roger Curry's on here, but it's from 2019 though. And if you go to the latest, my man Ciova is up there. First one up there. The latest one, November 18th.
Oh, that was I think my live stream then.
Yeah, you also have you have 2 live streams up here. Soul Provider Speaks is up here repping for the Black Manosphere. So it seems like the smaller YouTubers are repping the Black Manosphere.
But and that's the funny part, right? That video was a live stream, right? And when I go live, from what is it, Streamlabs? Whenever I go live from Streamlabs, it just shares my stream out with the title and everything. So you trying to tell me, right, that I can put that stuff in the title and put a little bit in the description, and I would rank on the top on fucking Twitter. Now, if say you're into cars and stuff, right? And to say we going back, to 2007, when the whole car YouTube thing wasn't as big as it is now. And GMT, if I told you that if you started making videos and going on different social media platforms when Twitter started popping, and you start tagging your stuff up with your Firebirds and shit like that, and then we fast forward 10 years in the future, don't you think that you would be on the top of that niche?
Yeah.
Now you would be on the top. Like if people typed in, you would, instead of you trolling niggas, you would be the Grandmaster Firebird or some shit, whatever name you would fucking call yourself. But you would be on the top of that shit, right? Because you're spreading out beyond just panels in YouTube.
Okay.
So that's the same thing I say when it comes to like the Black Manosphere. People got to spread out and go to different social media platforms with their content and even get off of YouTube or spread off of YouTube and do things like writing articles if you want to change the narrative and push back or put out a positive narrative. People can do it. You just need a lot more people to do it, and you have to do it the right way. So, I've seen SKC, Obsidian does this thing. It's on Negro Manosphere, so it doesn't really hit for Black Manosphere because it's on Negro Manosphere. But, you just need more people doing different things.
Okay.
So an Exposed the Manosphere won't, with his articles, won't hit as hard as it does because no one's doing what he's doing. It is saying give Verbs a wrench because he keeps getting bopped in the head.
Okay, I just read this comment. He was timed out by SWV. He says Aaron Fountain's work trying to expose SYSBM is a day late and $1 short. And he called Black Male First Media a joke. He said he's pandering to the sacred cow of Black society.
That's that's Sir Tricks a lot.
Yep.
Blackmail First Media.
Mm-hmm.
That's Sir Tricks a lot.
Yeah. So I mean, if he personally assaults somebody with a mod, he puts himself at risk of being timed out. But if he wants a mod, everybody who puts something in the super chat, I try and mod them up.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, I mean, so I talked about that on the stream when I was just saying pretty much when people talking about protection and structure and stuff. The only way to have structures is have people make content. You can't stop people from refuting things that you're saying, but you can push back by making your own content and spreading out your message.
Mm-hmm.
So once other people start doing that, then you'll start to see a shift. But until then, it's going to be what it's going to be. If a person decides to make an article and puts people names in the title of the art and put people names in the article and references their videos and say they're misogyny and misandrous and all this other shit, with actual video clips and all you do is ask them to get on the panel, then yeah, you're always going to be losing, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's I get a real kick out of watching Aaron Fountain's video because he literally just takes their words and puts them all together into one big pop.
That shit be killing me. That shit be killing me, yo. I think the shit is funny, man. It's like, I mean, if you said it, you said it, just own it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you said the shit, if anything that I say on my platform, yeah, I own the shit. Bad or, right or wrong, like, I said what I said. But the thing is, like, when he does it, he shows it's like, say it's like if you say, if Kenneth, you'll say like, oh, I don't fuck fat bitches, they smell like cheese, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, it doesn't hit you when you're saying it, but then someone shows the clip of you saying it, you're gonna feel a different type of way because now someone's showing what you said, and then put it into the public light. And for whatever reason, people get mad when people repeat and show what they're saying in the public light.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the one thing that I didn't understand. If you that's what you said. Now if he's outright lying on people, if I said this before too, I wouldn't co-sign him if he's outright like making shit up and lying on someone without any type of proof or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't co-sign that shit.
Yeah, he's not outright lying. He may exaggerate a couple of things and not present the counter argument.
Yeah. He may everyone, kind of, sometimes exaggerates on things, but that's just the name of the game sometimes. But if someone's outright lying on a person, yeah, that's a whole different issue right there. Yeah, but if he ain't lying and people can look at the video themselves, then that's what you said, dog.
And then we had another prominent YouTuber get asked to go on to the Dr. Phil show.
Yeah, I talked about that on my channel, man. I thought that was clown shoe shit.
And he was a little bit scared to go on the Dr. Phil platform.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with me with that is like, if you red pill alpha male and shit like that, and you duck and phase from Dr. Phil, then I mean, that's kind of an L in my book. What do you think, man?
I mean, these dudes, they get on here, they pound and beat their chest, how they the king of the manosphere, this, that, and the third. They taking on all challengers, and when it was time to catch that flight,
Phil would have paid for the flight. Fuck that.
when it was time to catch that flight and put in that work and stand in front of a nationally televised audience, knowing that you got the black manosphere behind you,
Man,
they didn't do it.
When I heard dude ducked it, I said this shit ain't never gonna get to where people think it's gonna get, man. Like that. See, the thing is this, right? Like, in a sense, a lot of times with the black manosphere, people act like the SJWs that, you know, people hate so much, is because, you know, people want safe spaces, right? And you have to understand that there is no safe space for you. And if you want to stay in an echo chamber, then what you're doing will never grow, right? So there is no safe space for a black manosphere man to go and talk his black manosphere shit. There is no safe space for you. You have to go and take your L's, and if you survive, then you good to go. And if you don't, well, that's the way it is. So yeah, you're going to Dr. Phil to potentially take an L, but that L will help you grow. Like with Tommy's L didn't help him grow, but Tommy's taken many L's in his career of going on TV and online. So, you know, it's a toss up for him. But for a guy like Donovan Sharp, you have an opportunity to actually go, quote unquote, to the mainstream. The only person that was the very closest to going mainstream and mentioning into the public light the words black manosphere on national syndicated television. Even if, you know, you got labeled a misogynist and a woman hater, the very fact that you say the words black manosphere on a nationally publicated syndicated TV show, that's a game-changing move right there. Because all you got to do is mention that, and people gonna look it up.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
But people scared to take L's because because people thought that Dr. Phil was a setup. Yes, it's a setup. You're going there to take an L. But if you really want to be, if you're really down for this shit, then you should be ready to take an L for it. You're gonna be all right, man. You know what I'm saying, man? You're gonna live, man. You're gonna live. Dr. Phil ain't gonna, in the green room tell you to shoot the fair one. Like, you gonna live, man.
And the thing about it, Donovan Sharp said he wanted to be the leader of the manosphere. Then O'Shea Duke Jackson went live and said, "No, you can't be the leader. I'm the leader." But if he goes and makes that flight to see Dr. Phil, and if he holds his own Dr. Phil, he then becomes the leader of the black manosphere potential.
And nobody be the leader because too many people scared to take an L in the public light, man. People think they just gonna, like, you're not always gonna fucking win. You gotta take an L. The message is too harsh and it's too different. You're going to take an L in the public light. You're just gonna have people like they expose the manosphere. And what he does is not even that bad, to be honest with you, right? Because I think that the fucking Black Youth Project article was a lot worse than what he does, right? But you're gonna have people that do what he does, but do it with actual malice intent, right? Mm-hmm. That will actually misquote you and paint you in a negative light, right? You're gonna have people that do shit like that when you get into the public light, but you just have to be prepared for that. And you have to be prepared to take that L. Like, if you want to go mainstream or you want to get your message out to other audiences, you got to take the L. Your message is too unique and it's too different to not expect to not take an L. It's just how it's gonna be, man.
Yeah.
So until someone steps up and is prepared to take those kind of L's, yeah, there'll never be no leader of the shit, and the shit will never go mainstream. And you definitely don't need a leader for anything, to be honest with you. But if you want the shit to go mainstream, you got to have people that get into the mainstream public light, you know, and say the words Black Manosphere and not allude to it, and just be prepared to take that L when that shit come. It's gonna you got to take the L.
Yeah. But I don't think nobody want that smoke.
Nah, I mean it's different type of smoke, you know, because it's not like Dr. Phil smoke is not like arguing with some hood rat on a panel. Right? That's an educated person. I don't really watch Dr. Phil, but I know he's not a hood rat, to say the least, right? So he's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna be any of the back and forth arguing shit, right? It's gonna, you know, you're gonna have to actually, you know, state your argument and prove your points, and you know, and you're gonna have to, you know, duck in. You know, it's like a boxing. It's gonna be a boxing match, right? You're gonna hit a guy to take a jab. You got to take a punch to throw another punch back. You know, it's gonna be a little fight. It's gonna be a little mental battle. It's not gonna be mute person and drop people off and call someone a simp and shoo them off. Like, it's gonna be a little fight. And if you're not ready for that kind of fight, then yeah, you know, just stay on YouTube and do the YouTube thing. And you get what you get.
Mm-hmm.
So no one's ready for that kind of fight, because that's a different type of, that's a mental battle, right? That's a verbal battle. That's not a fuck you nigga, you a bitch, fuck it. Like, it's not none of that. You know? It ain't none of that, man. So I mean, you know, a lot of people call Dr. Phil a simp and all this other shit, but motherfuckers are scared. Fuck that shit. Motherfuckers was scared for that shit.
I think that there's a couple of people who would take that challenge.
I think Blackmail First Media would. He said it. I think Blackmail First Media wouldn't be scared about for the shit.
Yeah, he wouldn't. But you gotta have a platform to get up there.
Yeah, you gotta have a platform. Yeah, you gotta have a big platform. You gotta have a big platform. You gotta have a wide reach. And sure as hell no, Kevin Samuels won't be doing that shit.
He might. If there's enough financial benefit, I could see him going on national TV and talking about, for him specifically, dating prospects and dating flaws of women or BWs in general.
Nah, the thing with Kevin wants it so bad that he's not gonna ruin his one shot. Yeah. He's not gonna ruin his shot with that. Because he wants the shit bad. He's not gonna ruin his shot. He's not gonna ruin his one shot with that. You see what I'm saying? So people who want it really bad, like there was this movie with Russell Crowe, and his wife got like locked up, and he was trying to break her out, and I think it's like called 3 days, and he had to get like these passports from these guys to leave the country. And the guy tells him is that, you know, you wait here, and if I'm not here in 10 minutes, then you leave. So he's waiting for the guy, and it's past 10 minutes, and he doesn't leave, and he decides to stay a little bit longer. And the guy shows up and says, you didn't listen, I told you to leave. And he told him, you're going to fuck it up because you want it too bad. So, you know, so some people, they want it so bad that when they get that shot, they're going to think that's their one and only shot. And if they think that their one and only shot's going to get fucked up by mentioning Black Manosphere, this and that, they're not going to do it, man.
Yeah.
So, you know, I do like Kevin Samuels. Nah, he ain't going to blow his one shot. He not going to do it, man. I think, Blackmail First Media wants to get on. I think he's rushing home or some shit.
Yeah. Well, we got.
Yeah, man, so you know, go ahead.
You got any final words before I go?
Nah, man. Who called him? Nah, I don't got no final words, man. Just, you know, I just be watching. I hope people, you know, hear, see what's going on, and try to make more content and grow their own little channels to get more viewers into the space if they really want it to grow. We'll just have to see what happens, and who will just you just have to see what happened and who's able to do it, man. Because if people want to talk about it growing and structured in space and all this other stuff, you need content creators to do that, man. And those content creators need to be in other places on the internet, not just YouTube.
I got another question I do want to ask you.
Yeah.
Can a faceless content creator get into these spaces?
Into what spaces?
Into the mainstream. Like let's say if Jonathan Sharp was a faceless content creator, would he have been offered the invitation to go on the Dr. Phil show?
I would have to say no, because I'm running in my mind a situation where I've seen a YouTuber that doesn't show their face and got some mainstream attention, which means going on a national syndicated television show. No. I don't believe he would. No. So the answer is going to have to be no.
So you're going to have to cam up, right?
Yeah. You have to show your face.
Okay.
Because you can't be, the Wizard of Oz with national TV. Like that's not really a thing. You be a big YouTube. You can have a huge channel and not show your face, but you can't have a huge presence, or you can't even have a presence in mainstream light and just not show your face at all.
Okay. Now that was not a diss at any YouTuber in this space. It was just a general question. I'm gonna throw that out there because everybody think we talking about people that don't cam up. They think we talking about a specific person or persons.
No, you can have a big channel without showing your face. Yeah, that's an easy answer for that. If you're just talking about YouTube and social media and shit like that, yeah, definitely you can have a whole channel not even showing your face. But if you're talking about getting on a television show, like a Dr. Phil or some shit like that, you're gonna have to probably show your face because it's gonna be weird. Like for the producers and shit like that, they're gonna be talking to an avatar. So they're gonna have to fly out an avatar. I mean, just imagine, them flying out an avatar, and then the avatar is gonna tell them, could you set it up so you just see my avatar? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work like that, man. Not in the real world. Not in mainstream public light. Nah, it don't work like that. If you come into the public, you gotta have a public. You gotta show yourself.
Okay.
Anyway, man, I'm gonna hop off, man.
All right.
If you go on, I'll keep watching, man. I'll holler at you later, man.
All right. Peace.
All right.
All right, folks. As we get ready to close out, I want to thank everybody that watched, everybody that hit the super chat, cash app, hit the like, or even if you hit the dislike. Salute to you guys. Next show tomorrow. Will I go live tomorrow? Tomorrow I will go live tomorrow. I'm gonna make a promise to the viewers right now. Tomorrow we are going to reveal that list, since the brothers are so excited that the